Check, check. I can't hear myself.
Can't see that.
This is it. There's the chat. Here's the video. I haven't switched it to table 8 yet.
Greetings, Earth people. Hello, and welcome all to a special edition of Challenge Match at the Mad Apple. This is MH Penglaze in the box with a guest today, Mike. Do you have a nickname, Mike?
No fear.
Mike, no nickname, Lemire.
No fear.
No fear, Lemire. Oh, that's good. That works.
Can you hear me, MH?
I don't know. We'll ask Chris if he can hear you. You got to talk close to the microphone like that.
Turn it on and then prop it in the hole there. He's got it hanging from the phone.
There you go. Your microphone should be on.
Can you hear me?
I think so, yes. So
Sounds good.
you can let them know we're ready to start this match. This is a challenge match between Lyle Goebel and Kyle Goebel. I'm not sure if I pronounced the last name right. Lyle and Kyle, father and son. This is the grudge match. And Lyle tells me that his son has been getting better and better over the last 5 years and thinks he's finally to take on his dad. Lyle says he's been about the same the last 5 years. So this is going to be kind of fun. They're both putting up $500. It's a $1,000 match in the middle. And do you know either of these players, Mike?
Not real well, but I've played with them in the past.
Yeah. I know Lyle better than I know Kyle. Although I did just sell a brand new Valley pool table to Kyle, which we installed in. He has a rental property. So Lyle wins the lag. He had a very good lag there. Stamping his authority onto this match already with the lag.
Right. And off to the races we go.
That's right. And it is a race to 15.
That is correct.
And that's the voice, the wonderful voice of Mr. G. Chris.
Katanis.
Yeah, but his nickname. I'm just trying to think of that.
Chris G is good, really. I mean,
No,
just
but
keep
it's
it simple.
Shotgun Tennis. What is it? Shotgun Tennis.
No, it's not.
Chris Shotgun Tennis.
There you go.
What was it? It's
That was right.
It's not right.
That
That is right.
Yeah, I mean, because the shot just goes in between the first and last name.
Sure.
And it just works. But honestly,
Gun.
Chris G is fine.
Tennis.
We could move on.
Mr. G.
MH Potting Penglaze.
I'm always amazed at your name though, Chris, because none of the letters sound like they should spell the way you pronounce it.
Thank you.
And they are playing 8-ball. Ball in hand. Go over the rules quickly. There's no fighting, no biting, no pulling of the hair. No touching of the face or hair. Now, what's that from? I don't know. So,
I do remember that, but I don't remember either.
that's from Anchorman.
Okay.
No touching of the hair and face. Basically the only rule.
So Solids looks pretty good.
Yeah.
That's
and
what
he'd
he
love
took.
to start out with a nice table run, wouldn't he? To stamp his authority on this match.
Should hit the 6 full in the face and have the 5 all the way up.
Well, that's a nice little shot, isn't it?
Risky, but it worked.
He's left himself a 3-ball combination which could open this up. And he's still got that tough 5-ball all the way down the rail. And actually, I suppose if you can figure it out, you end up hopefully leaving the 5 till last, so you can just roll forward maybe. Find a little small window on the 8.
You opted for a safe.
Safety allowed.
And
Now, I'm curious to see. I haven't seen Kyle shoot before. See if he has his dad's unique pool style that Lyle has.
he does not.
Oh, okay.
What pool style are you speaking of?
Well, I'm going to let you see it for yourself. I'm not going to describe it. But it's very different. Once you know what I'm talking about, you've probably never seen anyone else.
Look at his backstroke.
who does
Chris
this?
G.
So Kyle has
Look out.
normal. We're hanging that cue ball in the pocket there.
Just a warning out there, we turned up the volume a little bit. For some reason, it was set low. Apologize for that.
Thank you.
Mark Bell says, "What's up, MH?"
Well, hello, Mark Bell, one of our longtime favorite viewers out there. Our #1 fan. I still have a break cue with your name on it, Mark Bell, when you need it. Can you hear me now? See what everybody thinks, if they can hear us. We got the volume turned up a little bit.
Well, it takes them about a minute before they get the change. So, mic test 1, 2, 3. How's it sound right now?
What?
Sure is, Mark Bell.
That's right. We got Mike Lemire in the booth.
Thanks, Mark.
Looks like he put himself on a little angle for this 10 ball. It looks like that 14 ball goes all the way up in the corner, and he should be out from there.
Yeah, because he's got the 9 and 13 to get down on the pink stripe.
Maybe you see something different.
Well, that's pretty good. He's set himself nicely on that 11. He can get on your 14 right after that if he wants, or he may choose, depending if he gets a nice angle on maybe the 13 or the 9. And that's really the key to picking this rack off now, isn't it? Is getting on that pink 12 ball right by the 8.
Yeah, it looks like it goes in the other corner, though.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. I'd like to have gone further, probably. Yeah, so he is going to take the 14 first and get a nicer angle on the 13. Straight on the 13, I think, would be the plan, wouldn't it?
Maybe a little bit of an angle just to bump the 9 a little bit to make sure you're secure.
Oh. And the problem with leaving it late in the rack is after he does shoot the 13 and he's not straight on it.
You get that perfect.
Oh, that's not too bad, is it?
Perfect.
Yeah, so that's exactly what you just said. You like
Yep.
that little angle, do you, to bump
Yep.
the 9?
Absolutely.
So he
you
has
can
to
even miss the 9
Here's
here.
the problem, I mean, or the challenge here. He has to not only get on the 12, but he's only got one more ball, the 9 ball left to get on after that. So
He's got to stay off the rail here.
he's got, stay off the rail and hopefully get straightish on the 12. So
Or you could shoot the 9 ball right here.
I don't know about that. I think he is shooting.
He's shooting the 9 ball.
He is
That's
shooting a
what I
9
would
ball.
do.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd you get
It's,
your position?
it's natural. Just draw back a little bit. A little inside English.
Seems like he's got too much angle.
No.
All right. Perfect.
Perfect. You hit it just like you should have.
And that is perfect. Now you can just roll into position.
$13 in the corner, 12 in the other corner, 9 and 8 in the side.
Well, there's a nice little finish here if he takes this out.
Probably just going to draw back here. Play the 8 in the same corner.
And he's making a statement now and saying, I am good enough now to take on the old man. Well, we've got a nice long race ahead of us. This will be a good match. So there we go. Kyle takes the first rack, and Mr. Shotgun Tannis is, I'm sure, going to be changing the score.
Yep, got her done.
Attaboy.
Just takes a little bit to refresh there on your screen. And Mike, you just got to get a little closer to the mic and just talk right into it, and we should be all set.
Sound better, Chris?
Definitely. Thank you.
We got Mike on the mic. All right,
Everybody out there that's watching, don't forget to share this video, support the stream, so we can keep it going.
That's right. Share it, like it, subscribe to it. Mad Apple Streaming. And then all your friends can watch it. It's unusual to break right down the middle. It looks like he was dead straight. Maybe just a fraction off to the left of straight. And they open up. The thing about that is they open up nice, but all those natural kisses and combinations that are already in the pack, they're not aimed at pockets, so they have to bounce off a rail before you have a chance to getting some kind of collision to get it into a hole. So although they open up really well, they don't necessarily make a ball going straight down the middle. Which I'm assuming is the reason that most people don't, because you don't really see very often people going right down the middle, do you?
Depends who you are, MH.
Does it?
Well, if I'm Shane Bamboni, I'm breaking down the center.
He breaks right down the middle?
Absolutely an 8-ball.
Like a ball or two to the left or right of middle?
Wouldn't even say that.
Straight down.
I watch a lot of YouTube videos and practicing at home.
I've been breaking third ball for quite some time now. It works really well. You wouldn't even consider the third ball, would you, unless you actually tried it and realized it was a viable option?
Yeah, I usually break second ball on 8-ball.
What do you think about the 15? That's a problem ball, right?
Yeah.
Unless it sneaks by.
Yeah, I was just trying to look. It may have half a pocket just to breathe past the one ball. It could bank in the side. And he's
Goes all the way up, too.
And yeah, he's got the 9 and 10 to find a way to get it coming from behind.
Absolutely.
I'm taking out this 13. Ooh. Well, just like the first rack, he had first bite at it.
And let's not forget to share the stream and hop over to YouTube and subscribe. Helps us out tremendous.
Well, thanks for stepping into the commentary box with us today, Mike. What have you been up to? What's going on in your world?
Been working a lot, helping my brother run the business, and playing pool.
Yeah. What's your business? What's his business?
Jay's Landscaping and Repairs.
Landscaping and repairs. And you're still welding?
Yep. Going on 15 years in October.
Wow. Didn't know you were that old.
Yeah, October, sorry.
So Kyle here does have himself a chance here. If he can sneak this 3-ball past 13. It's got more angle on this 4 in the side that you'd want, I think. But maybe he's okay. Yeah, from the overhead view, it actually looks like he's just fine.
I'd be playing up table coming back for the 7 in the side.
Yeah, 7 in the side. And if you overshoot that, well, he's not going to. Oh, he's scratched.
That's why you never stun those balls.
Yeah,
like
he played a perfect
angle.
little 90-degree stun shot. They were actually just a hair forward of that. He really could have just rolled it, you think?
Absolutely, natural angle to come off that top row.
And so, with ball in hand, Lyle does have a chance to equalize now.
Thank you, Lisa.
Lisa Heckman just shared. Excellent. So he's decided to try and take the 15 out first. That makes sense because that was, I guess, the trickiest of them all.
Save the 13 for last.
Yeah, okay, and the side to roll onto the 8. That looks like a good plan. Just roll forward, just a touch here. So, I think he was trying to get on the 9 ball there, but he bumped that ball. Now he's got to take your 13 now and change his plan. So he still has ways to get down on the 8, but it's not quite as simple. And this ball's pretty thin, so
You got a fortunate bump
yeah.
there.
Does that 9 go past the 7?
It looks like
He's
it.
straight in. Yeah, that's nice. Now, the challenge here, of course, is if he draws back and plays the 10 ball to the right, it's a little tough to get on the 8. So if he draws it much further and gets on the other side of the 10 ball, I think he'll be happier. But
He hit that really well.
okay, yeah, he's straight enough where he can. I think
Just
he's still going to use inside English here to get onto that side of the table.
I think it'd be okay with natural ball though, because you'd still be bumping the right side of the 5, and you'd still be okay.
Really, that seems a bit risky to me. Oh, that's just perfect, isn't it?
Hell of a shot.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Tied up. 1-1. He's not going to let Junior run away with this, is he?
I don't think so.
Now, we've got a packed house here today at the Mad Apple. Pool League starts for I think it's the Intermediate Pool League tonight. And Ron says that there's more teams signed up than last season, which is excellent. The only problem is we had a banquet in the back room, and we have still the 2 7-foot tables removed from the back, plus this table 8 that we're playing this match on is also unavailable for Pool League, so they're short tables. But at about shortly, in a few minutes, that event in the back room is going to be finished, and I'm going to run out of the commentary box, run over there, and move those 2 pool tables back in.
Ron was also wondering about table 1 and 2, close to 7, if
Right.
we could open those up, but he popped over for a second. So this is rack 3. Score is 1-1, if I'm not mistaken.
One is correct.
I like the combo here.
Yeah, just hang the 14. Oh, okay. Playing it that way.
Ooh.
Doesn't like it though. He grimaced. He's ended up.
The problem with that is that you're so close to the ball, you really gotta hit it with a lot of follow through just to even get anywhere.
Yeah, and he's ended up straight or ever so slightly the wrong side of straight, and he's so close that he'd like to put a little bit of spin on this ball. But he's jacked up over the 6 ball, so he's got to hit this one good. There's no reason why he shouldn't get this right, but you got to hit it good. Well, that could be problematic. He hasn't come far enough to shoot the 13 in the side.
Still got the 12 ball though. I'm guessing that's what he's gonna shoot.
Yeah, I think he has to. He may have to spin it a little bit though. I don't know if the edge of the 5's in the way. He's aiming at the 13, but I don't think you can shoot this in the corner, can you? And without scratching? He's just trying to roll right off the point. Oh, he did cut it in the side. He had enough to cut it in the side. That's a good little recovery. He's still got to play another really good shot if he hopes to get on the 9. He's got a pocket he's got the side pocket available. But how do you get back down on the 9, Mike?
Inside English.
And follow all the way to the top rail?
Absolutely, and come back down. You want to hit this ball full, though. You don't want to skim it. Just like that.
Oh, and if he hadn't hit that point, he would have been pretty good. He now has a very tough... I think he has to go for this cut shot.
I think he can put him behind that 3 ball.
It's tough to get into a safety battle when your opponent's got so many balls on the table. Getting by, even if he hits that shot perfect, it still doesn't lead to him winning, does it?
No, it does not.
And this shot is cuttable. He went for it. Solids, on the other hand, has a nice open table, so he's got a really good chance here. He's just got to figure out the pattern. How do you like to do this, Mike?
Oh, I'd be shooting the deuce first. Nice come over for the 6 ball. You got your 5, your 1 in the side. You come back for your 4.
Deuce Bigelow. That's American for 2 ball, is it? The deuce. The deuce. I dropped a deuce. What's that mean? All right.
Yes, this is father and son, Lisa.
Yeah, you want to get the 3 ball out of there soonish so that the 1 ball passes. And I think he's okay. The 9 ball doesn't really go anywhere. It's tough to see a constructive safety here of any kind, except for hoping to maybe just get the 9 ball in front of the 2, which is your sort of desperate
It might
only
bank.
option.
It might bank in the other corner.
Or kick. It definitely... Okay, so he's looking at... And this shot's very tough. Yeah, he is banking it. Yep, he was measuring his middle distance there. So this shot can be made. And the cue ball's going to fly around the table, which is a good thing.
I
hope
think
to get lucky because the 8 ball doesn't have an obvious pocket, but you need to send the cue ball around the table. And
I think he's going to hit this 4 full in the face doing this.
the cue ball is going to hit the 4.
Absolutely. Yep, he hit the 4 flat in the face.
There you go. Brilliant call, Mike. Well, he might as well just play this combination now that he's there. You wanted to be
not
careful.
going to like that.
Yeah, you want to be careful. You hit that shaft a lot softer so that the 1 ball doesn't escape. If the balls are open, you don't want to roll the dice. Still got control. He's got a shot right now on the 7 if he wants to bump into the 1, draw into it.
I think the 1 still goes in the corner.
He's digging down, so I think he's going into it. All right, I'll take that back. Looks like he's just found that window. Perfect for the one ball.
Nice controlled draw.
He's going to be sort of stunning to the end rail, isn't he?
Actually, I like better just stopping it right there. Leave yourself an angle to come back for the 8.
So here, what does he just roll forward off one rail, does he? Sneak past the 9 ball on the way back?
I think he'll play 2 rails.
I think it's tough to get it that wide.
6 balls.
Oh, see, there's in between.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't hit it hard enough.
That was in between the 2 shots. So he's got a nice thin cut shot, which he just needs to bear down and slice in.
I like back cutting this 8 ball. What do you think?
I was thinking that too. From up here, I felt that he may have gone just a little bit too far for that. Well, it still goes. It's interesting because the angle is slightly less steep the way he's chosen it. Also, you can send the cue ball up table and don't leave your, at least he leaves a bank on the 9 instead of straight into the pocket. And he's hit that great. Oh, he hasn't. But there we go. His plan B was he's only giving up a bank.
Yeah, but even giving up this bank, that's all he has to do is slide it to the end rail.
Yeah, I'm not
the
saying
side rail.
I'm not saying he's not going to make the bank.
We'll leave the cue ball on the side rail if you miss.
Yeah, but then if you make it, you haven't left yourself on the 8. You've got to play position on the 8 if you're going for the bank, right?
Or play it safe.
You could.
Put him right beyond the 9 ball. I mean, it's
You
not a hard kick.
Yeah, you leave a 1-rail kick for glory. You wish. Sometimes you got to be a little bit aggressive. If he makes his bank and plays position, well,
look at this.
He missed the bank and the
Look
position.
at this. Yeah, you left him an easy kick though. This should be in the hole.
He's definitely got a chance.
You got to play 2 rails here.
What's the advantage of the second rail?
You don't scratch. I like 2 rails here.
I know a lot of people would use 2 rails here. Is it slightly easier? Is the pocket seem a little bit bigger?
Yeah, and if you miss, the cue ball's going. Oh, you hit it 1
You're
rail.
going to make a choice, though. You can't go between. That again was between those 2 shots.
Yeah, that's why you play your 2 rails. Jeff, there is sound. I think it's just you.
Yeah, I don't think he heard you, though, did he? There's a message on there saying, hey, is there sound? He's obviously got silence. And Mike responds by letting him know, yes, you've got sound. And if you can hear him say that, he already knows it. I hope there's sound.
Yep. Double check. There's definitely sound.
You can hear it. Okay.
There was a little dead air, so I turned my phone all the way up, stuck it in my ear, and then MH just blew out my eardrum. So it's definitely working.
It's been a crazy day today. Just raced home, cooked some food quick, shoveled it in, and as I'm running out the house, my wife says, MH, you treat this house like it's a hotel. And I'm like, I have never snorted cocaine off hookers' boobs in this house. But I made it back here on time for the start of this match almost. Well, the ball's opened up nice. He's also... So Lyle is also breaking down the middle. Actually from the same spot, just a fraction to the left of middle. And this time...
I like playing this 3 in the side with a little bit of draw, or... A little bit of draw to run to the 9.
Yeah, because your only problem on solids is that one ball. So you like solving it with your first shot. It's always good if you can solve your problem in your first shot. And yeah, you'd rather hit the 9 than the 1, I think.
The 1 might even go.
Of course, there is another issue for solids, and that's the 8 ball. I mean, it's got pockets. You just got to choose your last ball accordingly. If you need to get behind it, it sounds like. But he also liked solids. Stripes aren't bad either, really, I don't think. And of course, if you do shoot stripes, you've opened up the 8 ball.
Chris G, you want to change the score?
Amy's just given me the signal that they're almost done in the back room there. And I know it's confusing because their names sound so similar, but who won that last rack?
Lyle.
Lyle.
The younger son. 2-1.
Lyle is the older. Kyle is the young one.
Oh, yeah,
Lyle
that's
is
what I meant.
older.
But the score is correct. Lyle 2, Kyle 1, correct? Or I was checking the sound, so I might have mixed them up.
Yeah, no, that's correct.
Okay, good,
Dad
good,
won
good.
that one. So it looks like he's got a 3-ball combination here if he wants it.
Now I like floating the 11 into the 5 ball and bringing your cue ball over by the 14 and 15.
Oh, pocket his 5 ball. Bury him, you're saying.
Try. Just make sure you hit that.
So here's the problem with that shot. If you hit it soft enough that you guarantee the 11 hangs, you haven't sent the cue ball safe. So if you hit it harder, you may not cover that pocket.
Looks like he's going a different route.
Yeah, he's playing this 3-ball combination, I'm assuming, on the 14. And that looks pretty good. So if he hits this good, I think it's in. How's your luck?
Oh, man.
Not nice. Those 2 balls froze together. And now he probably is thinking about safe. But it's tough. Well, there's no good safe when there's so many solids on the table. It's really tough to see any kind of constructive safe here. And whatever you do, you kind of would love to do it off the 15 or 13 just to rearrange them a little bit, because you don't want them to still be like that next time you come to the table.
I think you got to play the 13 or the 12 ball in the corner.
So he could play a 1-rail kick onto the 13 and hope to sort of
No, I'm talking cutting the 12 ball down in this corner.
cut the 12. He does have an offensive shot on the 12. You're right.
I really don't see a safe.
No.
He doesn't want to give this one up.
He's just going to break these balls up and hope his dad doesn't run out. And the 13 maybe makes things a little complex. He's left a cut on the 2 ball to get started. Where his 13 ball ended up, it's just added a hair of complexity. And actually, the 1 ball still, I don't think, has anywhere really. It doesn't go in the side, does it? Or does it? Yeah, and from there, it looks like he could play a 6-5 combination. That's a good shot. Now, where are you going to end up?
You're
Big
going to be
bounce.
in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little bit rough.
Yeah, it is.
I think you got to push the 1 ball and the 9 ball and send the 9 ball up by the 13 and 11 ball, and hopefully they get clustered.
Yeah, this is really tricky.
Yep, that's looks like he's doing.
Pushing the 9 ball over to the side rail, yeah. And hope they get clustered, he said. And that's actually not bad, is it?
Didn't leave him too much.
And he's broken up that 1 ball, so there's more pressure on Junior here.
Playing the combo into the 5.
He wants to get rid of the 5.
Pocketing it, hopefully.
And make sure you don't leave a shot on the 6 all the way up. So he's going to draw over to the other side of the table. No, okay. Didn't make it. Well, I don't know about that shot choice, because even if he doesn't have the 5, which he does, he still has a shot on the 6. And there's a tiny window. There we go. He's pointing at it right now. You see where he wants to somehow get on the 1 ball in the side pocket. He's called the 6. Oh no, he's changed his mind. He's playing almost the same shot, but he's called the 5. And he's going to be close to making both of these balls. That's a good shot. He'd like to have. He was trying to deliberately put the 6 in a spot that's going to give him easy access to get on the 1. Oh, actually, he's on the 1 now. No, he's not. So now he's going to go into the 1 ball. He's going to cut the 6 in the corner. With a gentle rolling follow shot, just as barely as hard as enough to get their 6 ball to the pocket. And hope to get a nice solid kiss on the 1 ball. Missed it completely.
And scratched.
And scratched. Now, it looks like I've just got to take a brief break and run over there and move those tables into the back room. So carry on, Mike and Chris G. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Great combo. Opens up the rack. What do you think about shooting that 9 all the way down in the bottom right pocket? That's a tester.
I don't think he'll be playing that way. I think he'll come behind it.
That would definitely make it a little bit easier.
Absolutely. Just a nice float shot right back down table.
Well, you called it. Perfect.
Now he'll probably play 2 rails and shoot the 8 in the bottom corner. I don't see him drawn here. Maybe he is. I don't like this shot.
Yeah, it's a little touchy. I tend to overhit these. It should be fine. I don't think the carom in the side is an issue.
There we are, folks. 2-2 and a race to 15.
Looks like it's going to be a tight race all the way to the end.
Who do you play this Sunday, Chris G?
I forgot her name. Shelly? We'll see. Well, Mike got his fresh monster. Should be good to go for the night.
How was Vegas, Ray?
Speaking of some of the comments, evening, Matt. Thanks for sharing, Lisa. Appreciate the sound check, Kendall. Michael Parker. Glad it sounds good. And then we got Adam. I'm not sure if that's a joke or if that's real information. But that is true. With these Pro Cut pockets, some days they don't treat you well. Other days, you 3-rail everything in and they drop. Well, Ray, you're going to be waiting about a month for those mosquitoes to die down. It's getting worse. So that 9-ball is going to be a problem.
He's solids, Chris G.
Oh, for his dad, I'm saying. What's he going to shoot here? The 2,
Yeah,
7, and then come back for the 6?
He should be out. I mean, it's not easy, but it's absolutely there.
He's going for the 6 right off the bat. That's a good call. A little bit cheddar on the 7. Ooh, things just got exciting. Now, what would you do here, Mike?
I think he can see the 1 ball.
Oh, wow. I guess it's hanging out there just enough.
Perfect.
100%. 2 in the side, roll up for the 8. Both very solid players. They might get in a jam, but they work themselves, they work right out of it. And that wraps up another game for Kyle. The score is 2 Lyle, 3 Kyle. That's tough to say.
It's like a tongue twister.
Yeah, I mixed it up already. I'm trying.
So he's broke from the center twice now. It broke dry both times. Let's see if he breaks from the center again.
Looks like about a half ball over to the left, but might as well keep trying. Nice break, wide open for his father. What would you take here, stripes?
Absolutely. I guess either one, but really the only problem ball is the 13 ball, which is more than likely easier to get to.
Oh, he's got option. 9 or 15. Yeah, I see what you're saying, because it doesn't go past the 2. I mean, it might. It's hard to tell from the overhead.
Yeah, it looks like it'll go by it. I like shooting the 9 here.
If you look at the thing, you can see where you're at in the bottom left. That's you. See through? What's the share? It's not
MH is back joining us in the booth.
Welcome back, MH.
Okay, did you miss me?
I'm sure everybody missed you.
We got it all sorted out. We moved 2 pool tables in the back, got the lights back down, and today is the first night of the pool league, and Ron says they've got 22 teams. signed up for Pool League, which is enormous. So they need 11 tables. Of course, we're using one right now on the for this match. And no, we're not going to be done by 7.
No, not if this goes hill. I mean, this could be a stretch. A little bit of a tough leave here. You got a chance at combo?
That's what it looks like he's lining up. This would be quite a shot if he makes it.
Hey, Jody. She says, for the record, Lyle picked the name Kyle, not me. Pretty funny. Brian, that is Mike Lemire.
Mike No Fear Lemire is joining me in the booth today.
We've got about 6,200 viewers right now. Thank you. Please head over to YouTube and subscribe.
Wow. He's okay. He's acting like he came too far, but he's just nice on the one there. So when are you and I going to have a challenge, Mike?
Whenever you're ready,
you up for that?
MH.
Are you sure? We did just play for money the other day, didn't we? And he got the better of me, although I was totally and utterly plastered drunk at the time.
Yes, you were, and you wouldn't stop bugging me to play you.
I'll get you back. I don't normally drink alcohol, but when I do, I prefer to drink a lot.
Sounds risky.
But I'm not addicted. I can quit if I want to. I'm not addicted to cocaine. I just like the way it smells. I don't drink alcohol hardly at all, just when I'm doing crack. You know how it makes your throat dry? Crafty little safety shot that, putting the 7 ball in front.
Yeah, when people do that, I tend to just try to get those out of there as quick as possible.
I think the 10 goes, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you can do that without selling out, obviously.
Right.
You got to get pretty
your
straight
instinct
on
is,
it.
yeah, the only way you're going to... Yeah, the 10... It's not impossible. It's a very tough shot, though. You've got to hit it just sort of soft enough that it has time to pick up some forward roll, and you have to hit it just right so it doesn't get stunned one way sideways or the other.
I like hitting it into the nipple off the 7.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
Sure. Right from where he is right now, he could shoot it now, couldn't he? That way, because then the throw helps.
I like to be straight on it.
If you're cutting across it, though, it naturally puts a little bit of spin and helps you, makes the pocket bigger, doesn't it? If you're dead straight on it, you don't have that. Brushing across the face of the 10 ball.
Well, now you can almost run into it.
Yeah.
I still like getting straight on the 10 ball and playing it off the nipple off the 7.
Yeah, going into it, of course, is fraught with danger here. See, it's tough for me to answer whether I'd like that or not. Depends on if I get down and think you can actually make the 10 ball. If you can, it's probably better to set on it, like you say. But if not, go into it now. Almost like that. Close, but no cigar. You can play a gentle little draw shot here. Get nicely on the 6. Stop shot. This one's going to be a little gentle draw shot, though, isn't it? There we go.
Yeah, wrong side.
I like coming around 3 rails here.
Yep. He's just going around to look at the angle for if he just rolls it in slow, and of course that's an option, a viable option, really. He's still got a makeable shot on the 8.
Looks like he's queuing up.
3 rails, you have to get the speed right. And the line right. He's changed his mind again. Inside English. Oh, that's a viable shot, wasn't it? We didn't mention that, did we? And that's probably the best option.
I still like coming around 3 rails.
Gonna bear down and make sure you make this ball. There you go.
Nicely done.
Good finish. Taking a 4-2 lead over his dad. Spanking when he gets home. I don't know, maybe he's too old for that.
I would hope so.
I'm curious to see if he changes his breakup. He broke dry 4 times now from the same exact spot.
And his dad breaking from the same spot made balls. But yeah, he's got the cue ball all the way to the left now. He's changing his plan. He's just waiting. His dad's gone off for to powder his nose, as they used to say. The Victorian designer, here he is. And Lyle's like, you know what? Go ahead. I trust you.
Little different tactic, left side.
Yep, he's queuing very low on the ball, but it may be that his tip raises when he hits it. Yeah.
That's where I like to break from MH, right there.
Yep.
A little bit of a cut break.
Yeah, he
hit
hit to the left of the rack there.
Right.
Would you have been going straight at it, or would you have been doing that too?
I usually hit center ball, second ball, a little bit of inside English.
So he's not been left with many shots here. Of course, he only needs 1. He's obviously got the 13. If he wants it, and probably follow off the end rail and go right into the middle of those balls, I would have a tendency to do. But he's also got the 1 in the side. It's probably smarter not to go and hit it hard enough to go into the pack after this shot. You can get on the 9 and use that to get over onto the 11. I think he's pretty good. There's no reason to take the 10 ball out first, I think, because he's on the 9 nicely.
Yeah, he's got a little window for that
And
11 ball.
And he's got yeah, and because he's thinking about where's the cue ball going to go if I just roll it off the side rail. There is a gap there between the 7 and the 8, which you'd like to just nudge through. Give it a little extra speeds. Somehow just missed that shot. Yeah, just slightly overcut. Now this is a test of concentration while they're playing this high-end match. We've got right next to them, the team league meeting while Ron's reading out the rules for the league and pairing everyone up. So he's got a big meeting going on right next to him. Now, there's someone walking in with a violin case. He's either got a violin in that violin case, or a pool cue, or a Tommy gun. Which do you think it is?
Let's hope it's a pool cue.
A, B, or C? You don't want to hear any violin music? And yep, there we go. That's pretty cool.
Looks like a pool
He
cue.
carries his pool cue around in a violin case. That's brilliant. Love it. Now here's a good opportunity for the viewers at home to see Lyle's interesting technique, or more specifically how he holds the cue, which I've never seen anyone else do this. When he comes back to this shot, I think he's going to come around and shoot the one ball here, and you should get a good view of it. Have you noticed this yet, Mike?
Yes, I've shot against his dad before.
You know, from there it doesn't look so strange, does it? It's really not his whole arm. It's just a very long hand that he has.
I don't think I could stroke the ball that well shooting like that.
I feel you wouldn't be able to hit the power shots. Let's see if he shows the viewers at home again. It's tough to see on the screen there, except for certain shots. But he kind of has his hand and his wrist underneath the cue. And his forearm kind of parallel with the cue. Well, that's not really true though, is it? Patrick Glynn, our other #1 fan, says, "Who needs Thursday night football when we've got Mad Apple streaming?" What's up, Patrick? Absolutely right. This is way more fun than football. So he's done well to pick those balls off. He had a fair amount of congestion there. He's left himself this one shot on the 4. The 8 ball might sneak past the 12.
I think he'll run into the 9
Not a whole
ball.
pocket.
Yep.
Is it going to fall? No. And he ended up nicely on the 8. Well, he's taken that pocket out of the equation for Junior here, but he shouldn't need it.
Yeah, you should be shooting this 10 ball coming back and forth.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he doesn't just follow straight into the corner pocket. So he's got to dig down, really. You can't go forward, can you?
Oh, yeah, you can just hit straight ball.
Straight ball? Doesn't that go straight into the corner pocket?
No, not at all. Straight across. Back and forth. Center ball.
All right. If you say so. With a little bit of outside English here to help. Rolling ball with outside English.
Just like that.
Yeah, I don't like that at all, really. Look at that. He's going to scratch on the other side.
Oh, he
See
must
that?
have put some kind of English on it. If you
Well,
hit that
I think
center
the
ball, I think it goes straight back and forth.
I felt the follow was going to bring it up to the top end here. But he didn't scratch, and he is got a nice... This is wow, that ball is so deep in the pocket. But he's got a shot here. Now he has to give this a bit of speed because he's got to come across the table to shoot the other balls into the same hole. And that's why he shot the 14 instead, because if he'd made that ball, he would have got position. but it was a tougher shot. And
I would have shot the same ball.
Yep. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. I don't know. Would you have missed it too?
Well, that brings us to a score 4-3. Kyle leading. Rack number 8.
This one's going to go all the way, isn't it? Nip and tuck, backwards and forwards, probably.
Yeah, I haven't really seen neither one of them catch a good gear yet.
Yeah, they're both rated high, aren't they? Lyle's a 600 and Kyle's not that far behind. 606.
Well, he's consistently making balls off the break.
Yeah. Another fairly open table with a little bit of congestion there. I think he's going to be taking one of these. He's going to shoot the pink one. Probably the stripe there.
It looks like that's all he has, really.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he could get past it to the pink 4, but he's going to snick this one in. Stripes looks probably more productive anyway. Round the table.
Very well executed.
Lovely. Right in the middle of all his stripes. So at some point he wants to get the 13 in the side. I'm not saying necessarily now.
You want to get straight on that 13 because there's no reason to move your 14 ball because it goes.
Yeah, it's kind of close to the 5 ball there, isn't it, though? I mean,
Yeah, it goes all day.
It goes all day.
Absolutely. I'm looking straight down it.
All right. Yeah, the risk of running into it, of course, if you play the 13 now, is you might bump it into the 3. Mess everything up. So he's drawn back. He still didn't get straight on it. It's pretty much in almost the same spot he was.
Yeah, I think I would have left myself with the 15 ball.
Pretty much exactly the same angle here. Actually, just a fraction more steeper. So he's going to negotiate. He looks like he wants to shoot it, though. He could shoot the 11 now and come up behind them and just bump the 5.
Well, the 14 goes all the way up in the corner, too.
That's what you keep saying. Oh, that way, yeah.
Either way it goes.
Yeah, that way, definitely.
That's why I don't like moving balls unless I have to.
Yeah. Now, if the 11 goes past the 7, then he's sitting pretty good. He hasn't totally buried the 14. Although he's got to get...
Yeah, here comes that in. Since you're so close to the ball, it's a little bit harder to get where you need to get.
Yeah. Right. It looks like he's probably going to have to pop this 11 ball in with follow and left-hand spin to drift up table. And the 10 doesn't go past the 15, so you really don't want to get... I mean, you don't really want to play that combination on the 10-15 because it's kind of offset. All right. Safety allowed. JK, LOL.
I think he stood up on that ball when he shot it.
You know, and he does have a shot on this 7 ball. He also has a shot on the 3 ball. Both of them are pretty tough up table. This shot, the cue ball is going to be going into those stripes. Oh, he played safe. Well, he's buried the 10 onto the 6.
This is a pretty decently easy save. Just bump the 15, come off the top rail, and he's hooked.
You're saying actually kick at the 15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a nice soft kick.
Sure. And as long as you hit the 15 after just one rail, 15 catches the second rail. Got there. Well, there's no simple run out now. Solids has lots of options to break this out if he wants to play aggressive. He's going to make a ball now and get some kind of angle on one of those balls. You could start doinking balls around and get into a really negative safety. But again, that doesn't necessarily lead to winning, and so when you've got open balls, open shots, it's sometimes a wasted opportunity to pass them up. And Lyle, of course, has got the same kind of decision to make here. It looks from the overhead view that he's pretty straight on this 11 ball, and that it's not necessarily gonna. He's playing a one rail safety. He's going off the end rail, back into those balls again, just rearrange them a little bit. Being careful not to let the 6 ball leak out, otherwise that would have been a huge mistake. The 6 ball in the clear on the rail there could be banked if he gets good position on it. And that's not such a terrible shot if you get good position. And there comes a time, you know, especially if you've played a few safeties, do you have to keep playing safe? Sometimes you forget to, you can only win by making balls, and you forget to shoot at them when you get a chance. And the only thing I have against the safeties here is it doesn't, do you have a constructive way to give yourself an advantage? And he's going for it. But left the 6 ball intact on the rail. Plan B. And it's a little bit risky too, because stripes seems to have the advantage here. There is a combination on the 10-15, and the 14 goes, which is more than you can say for the 3 or the 6. But it's really difficult. I'm thinking about, you know, ways that he might play safe here. But there's no real simple safety. All right. Well, he's left his dad on this combination. And fortune favors the bold, and I think he's going to have a go at it. Play at pocket speed, hang the 15. Oh, now that still counts. He fluked that. He missed it by quite a ways, and it got a glance off the 11. I don't suppose. Oh, Chris is not even listening. I'd like to see a replay on that shot. Because he missed that combination by quite a ways, and the ball still went in.
And he wound up almost pretty good.
Yeah, not only that, but he opened up the 14, and now he's looking really good.
Yeah. That 10 ball is not a gimme.
No, he's got to come up kind of close to where the 3 ball is, or on that kind of line.
Yeah, I'd be playing 2 rails.
Would you?
Absolutely.
you can double do like player 1 score, player 2 score.
Okay.
And then you have to hit transition.
Gotcha. Yep.
You remember how to do it. I do. If anything cool happens, hit F10 on that keyboard. Or every 8-ball.
All right. Well, thanks for playing, Mr. G. He's now out. He's going to go play pool league. We've got a score now, so you got to remind me to do this.
All right. I have no idea.
We have all these matches where the commentators never know quite what the score is. We're not going to be that way. We're going to pay attention. And he did end up getting on that 10 ball, didn't he? Not the way you wanted.
Nope.
Now, he's got a thin snick angle here, so he's going to be letting the cue ball fly. Hopefully not colliding with too many solids on the way up and hopefully coming back down again. But this path is fraught with danger. Look at that. Round all the balls. Didn't touch a solid. And he's given himself a chance on the 8. You'd call that a successful shot there. Of course, he needs one more for this really to be a success. Plain balls, roll it in. Kicking himself.
That's a ball you got to make.
That was his ball to tie it up. Now Junior has a good opportunity here.
Looks like he's going to shoot the 3, the 5, the 4, the 6 out. That'd be my pattern.
Yeah, if you can get on the 6 nice and straight, that's not bad, is it? Getting you on the 8?
Goes in the side pretty easy, too.
In the side pocket, yeah. I was assuming the side. Is that not what you were saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, if you end up not quite getting straight on it, and you end up better on in the corner, it goes that way too. But yeah, I think the side pocket's the plan if you can get straightish on the 6. Played a nice little stun run through there on the 5 to maintain control on the 4. Looks like he's just drawing straight back a few inches to the rail, back out. Perfect.
I might opt out and play this all the way up.
No, he's perfect in the side. He can just touch it, tap it in the side pocket, and it'll be perfect. There you go. Well, Kyle is playing well. Oh, it's on us to score, isn't it? So now 5-3, right? We'll get that caught up in just a minute.
Correct.
There we go. We got the score right. 5-3. I missed it while I was doing that. I missed his break shot there.
Still says 4-3.
No, that you're just watching the delayed. Yep, there you go. What we're watching then, that's the stream, which means there's a delay to it. This screen up there, this is the real time if you look up. So he's got a bit of a congestion in this one, doesn't he?
Yeah, if that one goes on the side, he might be okay. I don't think it goes.
He doesn't like it. So he's looking at shooting the 2, and I think he's trying to go into this big mass of balls here and nudge his way through and hope to get lucky. And a little tip tap, he's still going. Still got a shot.
Now you really got to draw into this one ball and come back off the side rail and leave yourself the 3 down in the corner.
Yeah, does that 3 go nicely in the corner?
It looks like it.
If he can get on it. Yeah, so this is sort of a very soft cut shot here. You really have to hit this as just enough speed to get the 1 ball to the pocket, not much more if you want to hold on that 3. And if he shoots this shot right, he's got a really good chance to get out here. But this is the key shot here. He's changed his mind a couple of times. He looks like he was digging into the cue ball, like he wanted to draw to the side rail.
That's what I would do.
It's got so much angle here, though. It kind of pops off and drifts too far across the table, I feel. I really don't think this shot's... You like this, huh? Drawing to the side rail and staying for the 3. I don't know if it's there. Well, okay.
It was there.
Yeah, he proved it was there. Hit it just a hair thick, which helped, obviously, stay on the 3. But I'll concede that shot probably was possible. Advantage stripes. And so the problem with the 14 could be solved if you play the 9 off the 14 at some point.
It might go all the way up in the corner.
Or the 10
too.
even. Well, I think he's looking at playing the 10 ball off the 14 right now.
Yep.
A little bump on the 11 while after he does that. And there it is. Beautiful. And he's on the 14. He's on the 9 in the side, better yet. And he's developed that nicely into a good chance to finish. Roll the 11 in, get straightish on the 14, and he'll be sitting pretty. So yeah, they do have exactly 11 7-foot tables to play their pool league on today, so that worked out perfect. 22 teams, 11 tables. And then table 8 here for our challenge match. It's another busy night at the Mad Apple. Alright, he's left himself a little tester on this. He's going to play a thin cut on this 8-ball. And he's now trying to imagine where's the cue ball going afterwards. And he's just put his cue. He says, I'm going 2 rails through the middle of the table, safe to the 3rd rail. No problem. And that's exactly what he did. And that's important, isn't it? When you run out of position and you leave yourself that thin cut on the 8-ball, still got to consider where the cue ball's going. But he negotiated that well. All right, he's catching up again. 1 game in it, 5-4. And I'm going to get better at this changing the score thing as the night progresses.
Did you watch any of the U.S. Open there, MH?
Yep, I've been watching that. Obviously, watching the bracket with bated breath, checking on how good old Mason's doing, and he made a valiant run there.
Didn't he make it to like the 5th round?
I know he had, like the day before yesterday, he had 2 matches and he won both of them.
Do you know who he played?
Well, I know it was
Hunter Lombardo knocked him out.
Hunter Lombardo. Well, he ran into him twice now, because he played against Hunter Lombardo in that. I don't know if it was the first or the second tournament on his little run of tournaments that he played. Of course, Mason did win the 9-ball out in Las Vegas.
I saw that. That was excellent.
And then I believe it was the 10-ball where he ran into Hunter Lombardo, and Hunter stopped him. And so he had a chance in the U.S. Open to get revenge. But that didn't happen. But he's had a good showing. Mason has.
He's definitely come a long way.
Yeah, that's right. And kudos to him for going out there and playing.
Absolutely.
And I'm glad he won that tournament because that made financially it made the whole trip doable.
Yes, it ain't cheap.
And proved that he can play against the best. You know, that was the national pool league players. So that's basically all the best players in the country and beyond, minus the pros. And he won. So what a great tournament that was. And he made a good showing in the U.S. Open. But of course that's still going, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So Jason Shaw showed Judd Trump what a real pool player can do.
Absolutely.
I knew that was going to happen. I mean, Judd Trump had some a few nice, easy matches, and the scorelines were heavy, but that didn't mean much, in my opinion.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people hating on him though. But
well, there's no need for that. But I was hoping Judd Trump does well. And is he still in, or I don't know what happened?
No,
today?
he got knocked out.
He did. Who knocked him out today?
Actually, I don't know. That was his first loss. I'm not sure if he's still in it or not.
Yeah, because Jason Shaw, he was on the winners until he met Jason Shaw. But there are so many strong players in the U.S. Open. I felt the odds of Judd Trump really doing well. I wanted him to. But it's going to take him a while if he's going to get serious and actually learn how to play.
Yeah, you can't just happen overnight. But you put everybody else on that 12-foot table and it'll show you how it's done.
A couple of decades ago, when before the internet and before YouTube, and when the snooker players and the people in Britain first heard what American pool was all about, and the Americans had no idea what snooker was about back then, when the snooker players finally in the Moscone Cup played American pool, I just knew, they were going to blow them away. They were a level above. But nowadays it's different. The pool players are so strong.
Now, was he playing with a snooker cue?
No, he borrowed. I think he should have, because he'd have been more familiar with it. And I play American pool with a snooker cue, and I don't see any reason not to. But he was borrowing a cue. He borrowed a cue from Carl Boys. And he needs training from Carl Boys or Darren Appleton or Chris Melling or one of those British pool players. If the snooker players want to learn how to play pool, they're going to need some help from some of those guys who actually know how to play pool. So I think I felt his chances were slim, but there's so many strong players out there. But I don't know. There's still a day or 2 days left on the U.S. Open.
Yeah, I imagine I'll probably run into Saturday, maybe even Sunday.
Yeah. And it's tough to predict who's going to win because there's so many strong players, you know. Was I right hearing that Jason Shaw was the defending champion who won last year?
No, that was Joshua Filler.
Is he? He was the winner from last year?
Yeah, and you played Sky today, and whoever lost went home.
Okay. Yeah,
so
I knew they were
I didn't get to watch that match. I was working.
Well, we'll go home and watch the highlights tonight on YouTube.
Looks like he's queuing up on that 15.
All right, so he's played for this tricky cut shot on the 6-ball all the way up.
I actually like these shots a lot.
Do you?
Yeah.
What's your secret? You hitting this plain ball or you using outside English?
Plain ball, straight ball.
Yeah, if he makes this, he's opened everything up nicely. Yeah, he's cut it too thin.
Too thin.
They say the US Open is the toughest of all the tournaments, even more so than the World Championships. Is that just because there's more players?
I think
it's a bigger field.
Well, I think they're playing with 4.25-inch pockets.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if that's all over when the pros play or however it is, but it's the biggest tournament of the year there, and
yeah,
everybody comes and shows up, and it's almost like it's a gamble on like 10 people to win it.
Yeah.
But I like Shane Van Boening overall. He's been hitting the ball good.
And he's won it a couple of times already, hasn't he?
5 times.
5 times. Oh, that's amazing. Is Earl Strickland still in it? I saw he was playing.
I think Earl's out of it now.
Yeah.
He's won it 5 times too.
Wow. Yeah, and I saw him in the interview. He said the players aren't any better than they were in his day. There's just more of them.
Yeah, I heard that too. And back in the day, I would have picked Earl to win it.
It's tough to imagine anybody nowadays winning 5.
Yeah, that's not easy. But I believe if Shane wins it, he'll be broken the record of winning it 6 times in a row. I do believe.
And there's so many super strong players. It's tough to imagine anyone really dominating it year after year.
So I think Dennis Arcola is still on the winner's side too.
Is he? Yeah, I've always liked him. Liked his game.
I think he's a better money player than a tournament player.
So Lyle here was thinking about playing the 6, but he just didn't like his chances of getting back on the 5.
Oh, just enough.
It's just lovely. Yeah, I'll be happy with that.
A lot of people misjudge this angle and miss this ball.
You hit it too thick?
Absolutely.
Yep. That's right. Because he's trying to control the cue ball.
I like draw on this shot.
Yeah, so he's got to Z bank backwards and forwards, right?
Absolutely. Or just come flat back and forth.
Yeah. And then with
just
speed
like
to get almost straight, just a short, but he's got a shot.
I don't like this shot.
No, the side pocket is there, so he's going to make sure he doesn't send the cue ball into it. He should be all right. I think he's got to roll it.
Center ball. Don't hit it too thin, hit it thick. And too thick.
Too thin.
I don't know, I think he hit that too thick.
Hit it too thin.
Oh, maybe he did.
Watch the replay there. Hits the side rail. Am I right?
Yes, you are.
Thank you.
Now I like playing this 11 ball and getting back down on
The 13.
the 15 or the 13, whatever it is on the end rail.
Yeah. It's a missable shot, though, isn't it? So I get why he's playing the 9 instead.
No, playing the 9 to get back on the 13. That's what I like playing right there.
And that's tough, isn't it, though? Because you hit this wrong and you end up drifting into the side pocket, into the corner pocket.
Well, even if you hit it with a decent amount of speed, just make sure you don't scratch. You end up with an angle on your 15, and you got to try to get back down.
I don't know why. I know it doesn't sound right, but I feel like I might just roll this 9 ball in and get on the 15 and then draw back. Or zing across table, but with a sort of a drawish type shot on the 15. But you're right. You could just let this go and try and get on the 13.
Well, you don't really got to let it go because, I mean, just put a nice smooth stroke on it. You're coming off that rail fast.
Yeah. But right
Just
towards
like
the corner.
that.
Yeah, that's fraught with danger. I didn't like that because of how easy it was
And
to
he hit
scratch
it too
that.
hard.
He did. He didn't scratch, though, but he wasn't that far off.
I
So
like
it looks like
playing
he's
the
still planning on
15.
the 13, but if he has a good draw shot, yeah, he might think about.
Well, you don't even need a draw shot. You come 2 rails off the 15.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you got enough angle there.
You go rail first and play that weird spinny shot.
I don't like that. I just like coming off that second diamond, coming off the first diamond off the top rail, and
You're saying just power follow,
it's just a smooth stroke.
smooth follow stroke.
Absolutely. A lot of people
Alright.
don't realize how much a smooth stroke does for you.
Well,
That's what he's doing.
just having a good old stare at that 13. Shaking his head. He knows he's got to do something right here, otherwise that 8 ball's hanging for his dad. He's going for it. He's choosing the 13.
I don't like this shot.
If it goes in, it will be a great recovery shot. Very easy to hit this toothache, isn't it?
Absolutely.
He's played it great.
Hit it real
What
good.
a good shot.
Center of the table. I like how he played it with pace there and didn't slow roll it. Most people would probably slow roll that ball trying to hold it for the 15 when you don't need to.
And this one's not exactly a gimme. I mean, he should make it, but it is quite thin. He's got to stay down on this shot. Roll it into the pocket. Doesn't have to worry about position. It's going to make the 15. Very nicely done. This one is a gimme, almost. Except there are no gimmies, are there, on these challenge matches? I don't believe. I don't know if they know that. But we paid to watch this match. We want to see them shoot these balls.
Absolutely. I'll never give my opponent an 8 ball.
You're so mean. Right. Score that one up then. That was Kyle. 6-3 lead this should be then. Player number 2. Getting the hang of this, aren't I?
Yeah, you're looking good over there.
I hope we didn't misdirect, did we? Here we go. Transition.
And he went back to that center break for some reason. You can't make a ball off of
What
it.
he
You
likes
should've
about it is how well these balls open up. Half the balls are up table, more than. So that's something you say about that center break is they really blast open, don't they? And you would think you'd have a good chance of making a ball considering that. He feels he's getting unlucky. But I just feel the way that the a triangle of balls is set is that your combinations and kiss shots naturally out of the rack, none of them are heading to pockets, so they have to bounce off the rail, then they come back and have collisions in the middle, and so you can't make a ball until after they've had their second collision, as it were. And that's the advantage, I think, to the second ball, or even better, the third ball break, is you totally change all that geometry. It's sort of, you twist the whole rack and add a whole extra element of randomness to it, it feels. Stepping out. Are you coming back? And Lyle has another chance to capitalize on his son's nice wide open break again. And this one's looking quite nice for solids, as long as he can figure out what he's going to do with the 8-ball. So one has to think he's got to leave the 1-ball till last, and either use that to get underneath the 8-ball and shoot the 8-ball into the long corner pocket up here, or, depending on what he likes, his last shot could be rolling the 1-ball in, coming off the top rail, and bumping into the 8 or the 9, depending on what angle he ends up with. But, well, no, he wasn't king. He's not trying to get on the 1 there. He is going to leave the 1 till last. He's quite nice and straight on this 5-ball. And he would like, I think, well, he's not really aiming a draw shot, but he kind of wants to get straight on the 7 in the side after this, I think. Yeah, there you go. He did draw back. He didn't draw enough, though, so he can't just roll the 7-ball in the side and hold for the 1. So now he's looking at... Well, that's very difficult. I mean, he's thinking about going into the 9 and the 8, but do you end up with a shot on the 1 if you do that? Only if you hit it just right. Just tap the 9 and you can cut the 1-ball in. He doesn't like it. It is possible to stun the cue ball in between the 9 and the 1, hit the bottom rail, and then sneak up the other side of the 1 to get a shot on the 1 in the corner. I think that's what he was playing, and he put a little bit too much draw in it and actually went into the 1. But he played that with draw and right-hand spin, and if he'd missed the 1 there and had played with a little bit less draw, he would have danced around the 1-ball and come up with a shot on it. He still does have a shot here, though. He's got the 1 the long way, all the way up into the corner. Still got to try and not only make this ball, but probably get the 8 into the other long corner pocket. And that looks absolutely perfect. If this ball keeps going and falls in, he is absolutely dead perfect on the 8. What a great, great shot that is. I'm hitting F10 just in case that's still working for the highlight tape. Oh, what a really nice recovery that was from Lyle. Yeah, that shot on the 1-ball was just perfect. that deserves a point on the scoreboard.
Did he run out?
He did. Yep, he capitalized on Kyle's wide open break. And so that makes just one game in it again. He's catching up. He's not going to let Junior get too far ahead. 6-4, 6-5. And he's doing something different, isn't he? There we go. Lyle just looks up at the comedy box and says, "Daddy's back." He is not going to let his son get away with this. Yeah, he knows he played a good out. He's going to stay aggressive. He's going to keep on going for it. And I think in the end, fortune will favor the bold. He's opened those balls up, but yes, no, he didn't make a ball, but he's...
Queuing up from the rail.
Yeah, he's left a little tricky one here. There you go. There you go, Daddy. Go for it. Just teach us how to do it.
I think we're in for the long haul here, MH.
In this rack?
No, in the match.
Oh, in this match. Yep. Wide open table, Mike. What's the plan?
It's one say wide open.
Relatively open, and you've got the shot. You've got to do something to gain it. Well,
that is not what I would have
you
done.
got lucky not to scratch there.
And he's straight in on the 6 almost.
So this all evolves around the 2 and the 4. He's going to make this 6. He'll have shots in the side pocket after this.
Jacked up, though. I don't like this.
That's not too bad. The real question is how...
Where are you going?
Yeah.
See, I like QL no on this ball and trying to make the 3. QL no. Now he's tied the 8 up.
I think he was hoping to get a thicker kiss on the 8 ball to hold on the 7.
I don't like trying to run out here.
Well, that's right, isn't it? Your spidey sense goes off and says if you keep making balls, you're just going to dig yourself into a deeper hole. He's got 4 balls on the table, so this is a good time to stop. Unless he has an offensive thin cut on this 1 ball. No, he can't even make it.
I still don't
I think the
like
reason
it.
he's not going to try and run out here is he doesn't even have a shot.
Well, you could bank the 1.
And maybe even cut it all the way up. Yeah, that doesn't get you anywhere there, does it?
Nope.
And the 8 ball's tied up, so even if you do find a way to do something miraculous with the 1 ball here, if you could bank the 1 and get on the 4, you have a chance. But you still have a problem with the 8. So I think you're right, Mike. I think
I don't like what he's doing here, though.
you don't want to move the 2.
Right.
Don't want to move the 2. He's all right.
That was a good shot.
That worked out great.
I wouldn't have done that.
You learn something every day. So what's your Fargo rating anyway?
I am a 540 MH.
Ah.
But
Underrated.
But I play like a 450.
I don't believe it. You're trying to sucker me in, aren't you? I don't think you believe that. Now, if you were stripes, do we play aggressive here? Do we have a plan? Let me give it one more attempt. See if we can create something here. If he gets on the 14 with the angle to go into the 12.
Well, the problem is that two
I
ball
think-
goes.
I think he was going. Does it?
Yeah, I think it goes.
Ooh, well then the pressure's on.
Yeah, if he gets on the back side of it, he can make that two ball. But I think he's going to try to break it open here.
Yeah, I mean, he's going for the 4 in the side, which means he's probably naturally just going to go into those, isn't he?
Yeah, I think you can throw that two ball in.
Yep. Just clip the 12 is perfect.
Or do that.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Now, the problem is, where is the 8 going to
What
go?
about the 8? Yeah. Worst thing you want to do is
I think you
your
can
balls.
almost run into it right here if he's
Yeah.
not too straight.
He's got to find a way to do it.
I mean, you
'Cause
got the 7 ball to back you up. As long as you don't hit the left side of the 8, you'll be okay.
There it is. He's hit it.
And he did what he shouldn't have done. Oh, he came all bad.
What are the
That's-
billiards gods? Whose side are they on?
That's what you got to be afraid of.
It was
when you
almost
break
perfect
some
there.
of them.
That could have come out just a fraction differently. And then he would have been dead nuts out.
Now, what do? 2 rails into the 1. That's all I see.
He's called the 1. Is this the 2 rails you're talking about that he's
Nope.
playing? No, different 2 rails.
Yep.
Oh, he tried to shorten it up and go run well. 1 rail.
That's really hard to do.
Yeah, you got to really judge that shot. It's easy to miss that
That's
shot.
why I
long
like the
ways.
2 rails better.
Advantage, stripes.
And now everything's wide open. I would probably start with the 11 ball. Or play that and then
Yeah.
the 10 next.
You could shoot these balls in almost
9.
any order, really, couldn't you?
Yeah.
But you're absolutely you're right. He wants to be straight on this 9 so that he can just stay on the 10. He's not straight on the 9, so plan B probably sends him down table. Shoot 12. There he is. He's on the 12. Is he on the 12?
I don't like saving this 10 for last, though.
No, in fact, if you really don't like it, you shoot it now just to get rid of it.
That's what I'd be doing.
It's a fairly makeable shot, that. So I agree with you. I don't really like leaving that. We're trying to get position on the 10. Although, of course, it may just end up perfect, even if he does do that. That's good.
Looks like he's saving it for last.
Yep. Of course, the nice thing about that is, if you can get straight on the 10, then you got the 8 in the side easily, or in the corner, depending on what angle you've got. And that's a nice little angle too, so he can roll forward now. He doesn't have to do anything too crazy spin-wise. You want to try and get pretty close to straight on the 10 ball. He used a lot of inside spin, and that ended up perfect.
Roll forward a little bit. 8 in the side.
Yeah, we'll pop it back for 8 in the corner. He's playing the corner.
That works too.
And he's not going to let his dad draw level.
Oh, wow. He missed that ball.
I was just going to say, sometimes it's tough playing your dad or someone who you've looked up to and who's been better than you when you were younger growing up. There's a psychological thing, isn't there? You're not supposed to.
Yeah, but in the same sense, when you're playing for $1,000,
Yeah.
my head's in the game, man.
Yeah.
I'm not giving anybody an inch. You got to make that ball.
Yeah, it's got to train yourself not to do anything different on that 8 ball.
It looks like we're going to have a tie score here.
Came across the 8 the other way. Lovely. Now he's not going to miss this one. Of that, I can assure you.
Oh, that brings us 6-6, all tied up.
All right.
Race to 15.
And if you've just joined us, we are tied up in a grudge match between father and son, Lyle and Kyle. Goebel, good German name. Grudge match, $500 per man in this 2-man tournament. And we're only paying through first place. Winner takes all. And Kyle, the dad, has not been in the lead yet. But he's been tied up. He's been more successful on the break, I think. And that was another example there. He's actually making balls on the break. A little bit of congestion here just on those balls close to the cue ball. And so he's taken his first shot and chipped in this 15 ball. So he's now got stripes. He's left himself a shot on the 11 in the side. And he needs to come up with some kind of plan. And actually, the 14, Mike, doesn't that go? Okay, I was just going to ask you, and you're right in line with that shot. So he doesn't have to break anything up. He just has to play good position here to find a way to get up on the 12, and which should lead him to getting straight on the 14 in the side pocket, sneaking it past the 7.
Yeah, it's pretty laid out really well.
Yeah, and
you should be drawn out of this 9 to take the 13 in the side.
Yeah, and the question is, when do you go up for the 12 and the 14? And
I think
depends on what kind of angle he's got here. Now he's just lining up the 14 in the other pocket.
I don't like that at all. You play your 9, you play your 13, you play your 10, you come down for the 12, and you got your...
I don't know. It depends what angle he's got here on the 9, and it looks like he's ever so slightly on the good side of straight, where he could just roll this 9 ball in the side pocket, roll forward, and send the cue ball
but then
close to the
you're
6.
playing up and down table. I never play up and down table.
Sometimes you got to do that to pick them off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean you can. But
that shot on the 14 in
to.
the side becomes really tough as long as if you don't get perfectly straight on it.
He's got a lot of room through there, MH.
So there we go. This is what he's done. He's little nudge, and if the 6 ball hasn't got in his way, he's solved that problem. And just because of the angle he had on the 9, I like doing that, rather than leaving it all till the end. And if he rolls this in and gets on the 12, he's sitting pretty. Well, he's digging down, so it's not just a simple roll-in shot. That makes this tougher. I don't see how he's gonna... Like, he's just gonna stop it there, is he, or what? Oh, yeah, he tried to push it. That was really tough, that.
I'm not sure what he is thinking there.
Yeah, well, he wanted to get past the 5 ball to shoot the 12.
Yeah,
but he's still okay. If he can pull out a good pot here on the 13, he'll be okay. So this is a real tester, but he can recover this with a good shot on the 13. This is a big shot in the context of this match. If he makes this, he can claim the lead. And if not, it's another just turn it over to Junior to mop up. And that's happening quite a few of these racks. So it's no gimme yet on solids. Except if he can play the 2 right now, and then he's looking good, which is exactly what he's going to do. There might be a little bit of up and down here. But yeah, he's put the cue ball in. What he's showing you there with his cue ball is that just rolls into the corner pocket nicely. So the last thing Kyle would want to do is give him ball in hand. Sorry, Lyle.
Lyle did give him ball in hand.
Yeah. Otherwise, this would have been a problem. This 2-5 would have been an issue, but...
Not an issue no more.
Yep. He's got to choose a pattern here. You want to get on the 6 somehow. And the 3 balls down table. It's okay to leave the 3 till last. if you can play these 4 balls and give yourself an angle to get down there. He's looking at the 7, but he's not really very nice on the 7. Unless he wanted to play the 6 the long way. So he's going to choose the 5 instead. Bump off the rail and play the 7 in the side and hope to have a nicer angle. Now he doesn't want to run too far, otherwise he's going to be in the same place he just was. He is really close to straight. He may have gone just past straight. So if he rolls this ball in with the right speed, he can get straight on the 6. It'll only be an inch or so away from the 6. So screed is very cool. Okay, he was... Oh, no, he wasn't on the right side.
Wow.
When I saw where the cue ball was going, I was just about to say, oh, he was on the right side of that ball, but he missed it by cutting it too thin. So that was probably wishful thinking on playing the position there that he got on the 6. If he'd played that ball to the middle of the pocket, the cue ball would have probably been close to following it straight in. So now he has just given a chance to his dad to take the lead for the first time. Well, that is a terrible shot. There was no need for that.
No, you got to take advantage when someone misses.
I feel like he was trying to play a kiss on those balls, and I don't think that was necessary either. So he's got to shoot the 3 first, really, doesn't he?
I would have to agree.
Shoot the 3 and get on the 6.
That's
Well,
twice he scratched.
He's not on the
game.
6. He's going to leave getting on the 6. Well, he's got a nice angle on the 7 if he likes to draw. Now he can draw and get straight on the 6. If he achieves that, he'll be sitting pretty. Soft, sweet draw shot. Shouldn't have any risk going into the side pocket as long as he puts enough soft, sweet draw on it. Okay, that'll do. That will do nicely.
Stop it for the 4 on the side.
Stop it. A little stun shot. He's got to hit it soft, because he does have a little angle and he doesn't want to be traveling too far here after he hits the 6. Okay, very good. Almost perfectly straight on that ball. And no. He is not going to let his dad take the lead. So that he takes a 7-6 lead. And we want to thank everyone out there for watching. Tuning in. How many viewers do we got, Mike? You see that somewhere?
We have 24 watching right now.
24 million people watching right now, and we want to thank each and every one of them. Lonnie Smith gives us a big thumbs up. A very big thumbs up. That's the wrong one. Player 2 is all right. That does it. Does it? So Kyle gets back into the lead, 7-6, race to 15. A $1,000 pool tournament. $500 entry, 2-man pool tournament is what we're watching right here. Now, where are these guys from? Are they local here? You don't see them in here
Yes,
that
they
much.
live in Fond du Lac.
Fond du Lac, okay. Hop, skip, and a jump. What is that, 40 minutes from here?
Yeah, it's about 40, 50 minutes.
And they have a big, strong pool league up in Fond du Lac. I know that because a lot of them travel all the way up to the Mad Apple and to the queue repair department at the Mad Apple. Because there's nowhere to get tips put on or have queue work done up in the Fond du Lac area. They used to come and visit us in Oshkosh at the Magnet when we were up there. But ever since we've been down here at the Mad Apple, which is what, 3 going on 4 years?
Something like that.
We have a lot of players, especially during pool league season and the run up to pool league, traveling all the way to the Mad Apple to have tips put on. I would know because I put them all on. And that's how I know they've got such a robust, strong pool league up in the Fond du Lac area.
Looks like he missed his opening shot and left it wide open. Lyle should be out of this rack.
Really? A bold statement there.
I like my chances out of this rack.
Yeah. No fear, Lemire. Are you drawing this one to try and get on the 15 from here, or are you going to
Nope, I'm playing the 10
stay
next.
down for the 10 first? Yeah, that makes more sense. Leave the 15 possibly to last.
Well, you can get on it from the 10 ball, too. Leave yourself a little slight angle.
Yeah, but don't you... I mean, how are you getting on the 8? You want to use the 15 for your last ball?
Well, the 8 goes in the corner. Just get by the 2 ball.
Oh, from down there?
Yeah.
Well, because he's got the 11 still on the table, I think he plays the 10. If he can get straight and play a stop shot on the 11. And he's got these 2 stripes up here, which are obscured by this reserve sign in the booth. Yeah, he's got lots of balls. But I feel that the 15 would be your last ball, and you play a little draw shot and onto the 2.
You know what they say about leaving your last ball to break your last ball out at.
All right. Fine, we'll get on it now and bump the 2, and you've got all kinds of shots up table. Maybe that does make more sense. Well, he's going up table right now. So we're going to see him take out these balls, at least one of them. It's a bit surprising, really, because you think you'd like to have played the combination on the 11 into the 12 or something like that. So what do you do now? You take out these 2 balls in the corner, get straight on the 11, pass the 5, and then you end up in that same situation I was talking about, using the 15 till last. But well, yeah, he is going to leave it till the end, Mike.
Yeah, this ain't... You got to have a good stroke here, though. Nice, smooth stroke. It gets straight on the 11. That
Yep.
ain't easy. I don't like it.
And he's looking at now 11 in the side pocket, so he's pointing to the cloth where he's
I don't like that
his
at
area.
all.
Because you can't get straight on that pocket, in that pocket, can you? Well, you almost straight. You can. 6 ball's threatening to get in the way if you drift too far. So he's traveling a little bit. He's actually played it exactly how he wanted.
I still don't like it.
Still don't like it. And I think he's, although it's not straight, I think he can still hold it. Gently rolling it in. This would be absolutely dead weight if he is just trying to just roll it in and hold it. There it is. Has he gone too far?
No, he's
He's
going
on
to
the
play the 8 in
15.
the side.
Yeah, I think he has to now, doesn't he?
That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah. Yep. That's where he wants to be. He's pointing to the exact spot on the table. Mark that spot on your TV screen. Let's see if he hits it. Oh, and he's just eyeballing it to see if he likes it past the 2-ball. He does have it looks like a complete pocket past the 2-ball into the corner. But why would you when you could just roll forward and get it in the side? Seems you're cutting if you give it extra speed to go to hit that shot in the corner, he's cutting across his target zone. You got to get the speed just perfect. So inside English. Well, he's in between. He's got to take it in the side.
I like the corner better.
I don't know if he was really. He might have. I mean, that was the last thing he looked at, so he may have just hit that too soft. Tough to judge. He had a lot of inside English on that to avoid bumping into the balls.
This is just a little soft draw shot.
Maybe
right
he just
here.
felt he couldn't hold it for the side pocket, but he's.
I don't like this shot at all.
Well,
I'd play it in the corner, a nice little soft draw shot. Yeah, you missed it.
yeah. Saving grace. He's had a little bit of confusion with the 8-ball
Yeah, that's
getting in between
like
those two
the
solids.
third rack. He's missed it.
Yeah. Now, I think it wouldn't be the end of the world to play a safety here and try and get there.
I'm running out.
Yeah, I suppose so. Why give up a chance when you've got a good chance? That's crazy, isn't it? You don't want to let yourself get too negative. You got to take your chances when you got them. He's thinking about it, though.
I wouldn't be.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. He could draw on the 5 right now and get on the 4. And then the 6 in the side, and he's picked him off.
6 goes in the corner, too.
Okay.
7-2-6-4 out.
Really?
Absolutely.
Not 4-6.
No.
I don't know. I think I'd be playing the 4-ball right now. Get the 6 straight on the 6 in the side. What'd you just say? 7-2-6
6-4 out.
that way. Well, now
I don't like that.
now
See,
he's on
I'd
the
have just
full.
stopped that ball and put the 2 in the side, float up for the 6-4 on the other side, 8 in the side, out.
Well,
But we never miss from back here, right, MH?
well, what I always say is if you find a way to get out, no one can say you did it the wrong way. And of course, there's always plan B and plan C, and that's the interesting thing about 8-ball. But I'd be shooting the 4-ball right now.
Now I would be, absolutely.
Because you can get nicely on the 6, and I think that's what I'd have done the previous shot too. Careful he doesn't draw this too much. He's got to sort of stun forward a little bit, stun run through. Yeah, see, he stunned it without any run through. He needed just to go a little, turn over just a little bit and go a hair forward. Because now he's got to negotiate this cue ball. Maybe, well, he's following, so he's going to make sure he doesn't hide behind the 8 after he shoots this 6-ball in and comes off the rail. There you go. He gave it plenty. Left himself a long one. From the overhead, that looks like he's pretty close to dead straight, which I think means you have to draw back a foot. If he has any kind of angle, and it's tough to tell from here for sure, he may end up on the other side. But he's digging down. He's hitting the ball low. All right, judged that fairly well. Been happy if it had come back a little further.
I think he's okay
But
here.
he's got a very nice shot here, yeah. We'll see how the nerves get him. How bad does he want to beat his dad? You got to bear down and make this shot.
And he missed
There,
it
another
again.
miss. Yep. Ouchie. And he's given that one. I'm just going to run out and take a little, make sure we got the score right here. But that looks like Dad just tied up 7-7.
Same pocket as he missed the 8-ball last time.
And as expected, we got the score totally correct. 7-7 it is. There was never any doubt.
Once MH changes it.
Oh, I didn't hit the transition button yet.
Player 1.
Oh, wait. Hold on. That should do it. You betcha. Halfway through the middle of this game, we'll be halfway through this set. Actually, that's not true. 7-8 would be halfway, wouldn't it? Assuming it goes hill-hill. So that's another interesting rack where you've got a lot of open shots here. Bit of an issue to solve though, down with the 4-ball and the 14. You want to solve your problems as early as possible, so how about banging this 2-ball in with a lot of looping draw off the bottom rail and into the 4. I don't see that the shots are going to get any easier than that, so I think it's tough to actually, well, and especially while the 5-ball is still on the table. He may end up with a shot on the 5 if he gets lucky, but he is digging down, so I think he's playing my shot. A lot of draw, bending, he's just got to hit the speed right. He's gone straight into it, almost. Now, I don't know if he was trying to go straight into it. Maybe he was, he almost did.
I like just tapping this 4-ball and leaving behind his 9-ball.
I would have hit that shot harder with the same spin and forced it so that it hit the end rail first before it went into the 4. What's that you're saying? A little negative roll into it shot?
Yeah, I like tapping your 4-ball
fine.
here and rolling behind the 9-ball just enough to open it up to where he can't push the 14-ball out too much.
Yeah, I guess that would be the aggressive way, wouldn't it? Open it up enough. And just gamble that your dad's not going to do something with it.
That was close. Yeah, he's got to hit that a little bit harder.
More aggressive if he opened it up, yeah, you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't like moving this 11-ball. I'd be shooting at your 15-ball.
Yeah. And so he left it down there. Oh. Just brushed the 9-ball. His son's going to say leave it there because it don't make any difference. Move it back? Okay, move it back. Boink. But that is a successful safety. Looks like he's...
you can see the 6-ball.
Just the edge of it.
Yeah, and that's not a very...
Well, you kind of scratch if you hit that one.
Yeah,
wrong.
you got to come into it.
So he's actually
Off the
going rail first into the 6. Yeah, you have to hit that 6-ball very thin otherwise. And it's just a sort of a...
Looks like he's going straight into it.
And don't hit it too thick. He's okay. There you go. Successful shot. And he says, I'm not worried about what I leave you because you're not getting out, he says. He's throwing the gauntlet down. Kyle has a chance here. Lyle has a chance here. Power the 13 in with tons of follow. Right?
I don't
and
think
loop
so.
it round. He's got a nice little
No
angle.
thanks.
Why not? Right. I don't know. He should have just given that a lot more, I think.
He's going to opt on another save here and just tap his 11 ball, put him behind the 12 ball.
I don't think that was such a terrible shot choice. Stay aggressive, open it up. Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, he doesn't have to get crazy here.
I don't know if I like this.
Oh, wow, he did go for it.
And he missed. And he's lucky he didn't open it up.
Well, he's lucky, yeah, he missed the break as well as the shot, the ball. And he hasn't really sold out at all. And just like you were saying before, you got to make sure you don't make too many balls here if they're not going to help you solve your problem. There is a way he could play like a stop shot on the 5, and then he's got the 1 in the side pocket and a break shot on the 4.
Yeah, and then you're hoping to get a leave on the 4 because you ain't getting on that 7.
Yeah. But it's not the end of the world to take a little risk every now and again, especially when you've got this sort of negative tapping safety type game. Well, he's actually lined up. Well, he's going to break it up now, so it doesn't make much difference that the 14-4 is a combination, but...
No, he didn't break it up.
No, but I mean, if he could have got up table, there was a 1-14-4 combination if that was set. It's not set anymore. Well, that really hasn't come out well from at all. So he's
sure what he's thinking here.
Well, he wants to make the 4 and hook his son on the 1 ball, knowing that as long as he doesn't give him a shot on the 1, he doesn't really give him a shot at a pocket, even if he lets him hit the 6 or the 7. But this is kind of off angle, so it's not just a little gentle tapping safety, so he's reconsidering.
I like shooting the 12 ball and the 1 ball and pocket in it.
Playing the 12-1 combination. He just looked up at the comedy box and said, "That sucks."
I don't think he got a rail.
Huh.
He didn't get a rail.
Well, neither of them are acting like there's any problem there.
Is there a way to replay that?
Well, we don't have that option right now, no. Yeah, and the reason, of course, he doesn't like it is because he just gave, obviously, solids the advantage by opening up the 4 ball. And now Kyle does have an opportunity to run out here. And the toughest ball in this run is?
The 8 ball.
That's right. And he's going to end up with shots on either the 7 or the 6 as his last ball. And if he has an angle, he has ways to get down table. So there's still a chance here. And it's all gonna revolve around what his angle on his last ball is and how he shoots that last ball. So he doesn't want to be straight. He's going to pick one of these 2 balls to roll in now. And I kind of like shooting the 7 now and making sure I have enough angle where I'm sort of thin cutting the 6 ball in. and sending the cue ball down, possibly just to miss the 8 or maybe hit the 8. Get underneath it really would be the goal, the plan. He just wants to make sure that he leaves himself enough angle so that the cue ball can travel without having to hit it too hard. So he's going the other way. This could also work. I think I prefer leaving the 6 till last. And he hasn't really given himself a lot of angle. So that means if he wants to get down table, he's going to use some kind of stroke here. He's either going to draw or stun and right-hand spin. I don't like that line though, really. I don't see that it gets behind. It has to hit balls. Or forward with left-hand spin, but I don't really like that either because there's a lot of stripes balls to navigate your way through. And that might be really, really good.
That is going to turn out
really
bad.
That was so close. Does he not have it? What's his body language? Is he having a good old look? He's calling it in the side. Okay, so he doesn't have it in the corner. The 14 ball thwarted that plan, but he does have a shot here in the side. And he played a nice shot there. He's a little bit unlucky, really.
I agree.
I mean, you needed good luck. You knew that there was a lot of object balls in the way. But he gave that a good chance to get underneath it. And he has earned himself this thin cut into the side pocket to get back in the lead. He's not going to scratch. He's got those stripes as safety net, so he's just got to get this. Oh, we whiffed. What happened there? Completely and utterly missed the ball.
Well, his dad's got a chance to take the lead for the first time in the match.
Oh, well, he's looking good here. Just a little drawback for his choice. But he's not drawing, he's hitting it high. Choosing to bump in the 15, that's just lovely. And he's just slightly off straight, so he's going to follow to the top rail. He wants to make sure he gets straightish on the 12 in the side. He's going to follow one rail and back down. Give it enough speed. That's great. That's okay. Well, he's taking a little pause. Chalk up, doesn't want to do anything silly. Okay, I went a couple of rails. And there's been a few missed 8 balls today already, isn't there?
Yes, there has been.
Both
More
of
than
them.
I expected.
Both of them, I think, have missed 8 balls, haven't they?
Oh, yeah.
But there goes another one.
Wow.
Yep. He worked hard to get that run and get himself that shot.
What's going on here? That's
What
like the
is going on?
7th
He
missed
could've-
8 ball.
I gave that to him, Kyle says.
And
Lyle
he's banking this
says.
ball. This ain't an easy ball to bank
Wow,
at all.
Is that even possible? He has to cross over in front of it, I think, doesn't he?
Yeah, and it's a good chance of double kiss.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't think it
he
would.
avoided the double kiss, but that might be because he hit it in the wrong direction.
Yeah, this should be game right here.
Well, this is not as easy as the one he just missed.
That is true.
This is definitely tougher, and this one is fraught with danger because even if you make the 8, Goebel.
I don't think you scratch off of this.
Well, or maybe off a rail, backwards
No.
and forwards. Goebel's flying, and it's easy to miss this ball. And when I say miss this ball, I didn't quite mean that.
Wow.
But now they both whiffed on this ball, this 8 ball in this rack. And this, he's going to give it to him. Bathroom break. And there we go. So that was...
It's not the right player.
Yeah, no, I know. I was going to get ahead of the game and get ready to score that. But, of course, I put the score for the wrong player. Don't worry, I didn't transition it. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out.
Halfway through.
Halfway. And there's one game in it. And Kyle Jr. again takes the lead. Lyle has been tied up several times, but never in the lead. It's going to be one of these matches where it's going to go hill, and the last match he's going to win and for the first time going to the lead. So while they're taking a quick break there, Mike, it's time for you to tell everybody a joke.
I don't have any of those, MH.
Not one. Come on.
Not one joke.
Oh. All right, then. What's green and spongy?
Couldn't tell you.
A green sponge. You like that one? Write that down. You can use it next time.
I have jokes, but they wouldn't be very appropriate on this
Well, just
stream.
beep them out.
No, I can't do that.
No, I guess that's probably asking for trouble, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, I was the first person when they set this up for the very first stream ever. When Kendall and Mason played their very first match for the King of the Hill, and I believe you were in here with me.
Really? Your memory's so much better than mine. I have the memory of an elephant. Because I remember I went to the zoo one time and I saw an elephant. There you go. I've told that joke several times now, and that's the first time anybody laughed. I'm sure back home they're bursting into laughter, aren't they? But I never get any feedback. I don't hear it.
Yeah, nobody's commented in a long time.
Right. Could somebody comment anything, please?
We got 26 viewers watching live.
Now, normally we have two different chat streams, so are we missing one?
That I don't know.
Because I think there's the web page and Facebook.
It says 8-8, by the way. When it's 8-7, Kyle.
Oh. Hang on. Hold on. So I did actually change that one then, didn't I? So we're going to back that off and get the score correct. And that means it is 8-7 to Kyle. You betcha. Meanwhile, while we're blabbing away like a couple of crazy idiots, emboldened by that last victory and maintaining the lead, Kyle is storming into this rack. He needs to play a good shot, either this one or one of these. He's taken a thoughtful pose there, trying to debate what am I going to do with the 2-ball. I feel like he's got a power follow shot on the 5-ball, which could get him into it somehow. But there's no good shooting balls unless you're going to figure out how to deal with the 2. Is he hitting this shot? Yep, he got down on the 5. Maybe he doesn't like it. He's getting up, walking around. Maybe it makes more sense to use the 5 to get on the 4 he's looking at. Get on the 4 where is the question. 4 doesn't go up table.
I like trying to come behind it and bump into the 15.
Bump into the 15. Yeah, I like that. With a lot of follow right now. And a good firm stroke. Well, just trying to be more fancy. I don't know what he's trying to get on.
I'm not sure what he's trying to do.
4 does not go in the side, and it does not go past the 14 in the corner. Are we looking at another little nudgy safety game?
I still don't like this.
He's just going to roll it in gently and try and freeze him behind it. At least the 6 is now in a place where he can use it.
Yeah, but he could have used it before.
Yeah. And he hasn't left his dad a shot on the 11 anywhere. Well, there is a thin cut into the, like a 45-degree half-ball cut into the long corner pocket. But that doesn't lead you. He'll have a big issue getting on the 15. So he might be thinking about just barely touching the 11 and freezing onto the side rail. Negative safeties. And he's put the 11 in a nice spot. And the only real shot that he's left here is a really tough combination on the 2-4, which if you make it, you've got a wide open table.
Yeah, I think I'd take the jump cue out here and try to make the 4.
Jump it, okay.
I haven't seen neither one of them break out a jump cue yet.
No. And what was clever about that shot is really because the 2 ball's the only clear ball he has to shoot at, if he does anything with the 2, he's opened up the 15. So he looked at his dad and called something. He may be playing this combination. Does he? Oh yeah, he got to a rail. Goebel got to a rail.
Goebel got to a rail.
And the 4 ball, I think, just rested on the rail too. But he was playing safe. That's what he was calling. It looked like he was playing that combination, but I don't believe he was. However, sometimes when you play these little negative safeties, you end up accidentally leaving a shot for a more offensive player. He's got a shot on the 11, and the 15's open. Lyle takes a little look up. Oh, he's playing another little safety. Oh, freezing him behind the 8.
I think he gave him the 4 ball.
It's a dangerous game, that, isn't it? When the balls start opening up with these little tap safeties. And you've got to be able to switch from safety mode into when you have a chance, being bold enough to take your chances, because you really don't want to keep on giving up chances.
I think I like playing the 4 ball here.
4 or the 2. I mean, the 2's not bad. He's left him shots on both, which means that safety shot was never really...
He is playing the deuce.
Yeah, he could roll it in and get on the 6, and then he's sitting pretty. Nope, still playing safe. And that actually is a pretty good result.
Oh, he got there real good.
Well, I mean, and the truth is, that shot's just as tough as running out, but he hit it perfect, so we can't complain. There is a chance for a kick somewhere, but definitely he did gain an advantage with that little safety. Now, what did Lyle just call?
He missed everything.
No hit. So he's just validated his son's safety choices.
Now, what do you do here, MH?
Well, I would suggest running these balls out and then shooting the 8. How's that for a plan?
Do you like playing the 6 or the 7?
Any which way. I don't know. When he moves, I'll be able to see what the table looks like.
You have a screen right in front of you.
Yeah. Well, he's still standing in the way, right in the way. No one at home can see it either. If I've got a ball in hand, I might just go close to the 6 and then just find a way to draw to get on the 7, or even go forward to get on the 7. But yeah, if your 6 and your 7 are your issues, you can leave that combination till last. Yeah, you could play the 7, and then you've got a teeny window. If you hit it right and get on the 6, you'll be okay. But yeah, that's.
See, I don't like
Oh,
this
he's
because
not
that 2's gonna score it out no matter what. Unless you play top English and try to reverse it and come back down.
Play it super soft and tip tap it, and you'll be okay.
He's drawn into this.
But it's interesting that he didn't get on the 7. Well, if he's trying to draw onto the 7 now, then you're absolutely right. You got to be worried about losing the 2 ball somewhere.
Yeah.
I'd much rather play this combination dead weight and make sure I leave the 2 ball over the pocket. Well, he did leave the 2 ball. Hit it great, and he drew back for the 7.
That's exactly what I would have done there.
Is it?
Yeah, you got to draw back on the 7.
Well, I hit it so well that the 2 ball just stayed there. Wow. Yeah, I probably would not have played it that way. I just thought that was too risky, but it worked out perfect. So he probably wants to get to the side railish, shooting the 2 ball from. Oh, not behind the 10. I was going to say close to the 10. I didn't mean behind the 10.
You got to see a jump cue right here.
Yep, absolutely. And the jump shot better than the masse shot in this position because A, you're probably more likely to make it, and B, the jump shot you can get position on the 8. So this one will be one for the highlight tape. And he's got a fair to middling chance of actually getting this, right? And what's his chance of getting on the 8 ball if he makes this shot, Mike?
If you hit it good, you probably run in a 9 ball full. If you hit it off the rail or the 12 ball, one of the 2 balls you're going to hit.
I feel like he's got too much angle on this. Oh, I hit it perfect. No, he didn't. Hit it relatively good, but not good enough.
Yeah.
Keep that jump cue in your hand, buddy.
I don't think you're jumping at this ball.
No. Well, then you're kicking at it.
That's what I'd be doing. I'd be playing for a hit.
Yeah, but you're not. Yeah, but that's not going to win the game, is it? But yeah, he's got his regular shooting cue. If he's trying to kick up off the top rail here, the 14 ball is kind of a little bit in the way, so he has to sort of stiffen it up just a hair. And he's called it all the way down, and it does have a path past the 15 ball. And if he makes this, it's definitely one for the highlight tape. Well, he hit that pretty good. Got a good hit. He's turned over a wide open table, though. And Chris, yeah, you should definitely remove the emoji covering up Mike's beautiful face that nobody can see right now. Slide it over to the other side, I would, if I were you, Chris. Either that or we're just going to nudge the camera. Here he comes. Mr. G. Storming over in between his games. Oh, that's what that's for.
Oh, you can take it off.
I get it. So he had that emoji up deliberately because of your bad habit.
We all got bad habits.
Believe me. I know.
Wow, he just missed the scratch.
And is he even on the 10, or has he gone in too deep there?
The emoji is still there, Chris G.
Well, no, it's gone, and it'll take a moment. There you go. Bang, gone. So that's the delay. Oh, that was a bit of a dodgy stroke, but it went in.
You should be okay here.
Yeah.
To tie it up, 8-8.
Tie it up again.
Wow, they've been just going back and forth.
Now the pressure's going to get on if they're still tight.
Oh
no.
My gosh.
Another conceded rack. don't have the heart to go out and tell them they're not supposed to do that.
It is now 9-7, Kyle.
We need a list of rules for the players to read before they play. 9-7, Kyle. Yeah, that one really hurts. Now, if it doesn't go hill and Lyle ends up losing, those missed 8s are going to come back and haunt him.
There's been a lot of missed shots today, MH.
Yep. For a couple of 600 players, right?
Absolutely.
Play, oh no.
Player 2, MH.
Player 2. 9-7. There it comes. And it's tough to keep your mind focused, especially as if you do a few little mistakes there, and even if your opponent's making mistakes too. You somehow have to remember that you used to be good and you know how to play good. And there, cloudy thinking makes you run 4 balls and then put yourself in trouble.
Actually, only 2.
Okay, he made the 2 on the break.
Yeah.
Now he's got to play. Stay aggressive. The safeties aren't going to win this game. Stay aggressive.
I don't know about that.
Listen, he's got a combination right here. It's not the easiest shot, but it gives him a chance to win the game.
Yeah, if he wins
Getting into a safety battle with the solids all wide open doesn't help much. Now, after missing it, you might think, well, what are you talking about? I should have played safe, but there wasn't really good safeties there.
No, not at all.
And he got lucky. He did actually just tie up the 6, so
yep.
Even the offensive shot sometimes goes safe. And Lyle here has got to stay aggressive too, I think. He's got plenty of different ways to go about this. He's got the 1 over the side nicely. He's got those 2 balls, the 3 and the 2. Well, it's worrying times if you miss a ball by that much. He's going to walk away from the table and just have a little chit-chat with himself. And there might be an element of, not that he's sabotaging himself because he wants his son to do well, but sometimes it helps you play your best game when you're a little bit annoyed and you really want to beat your opponent because of how you feel about him. Does that ever happen to you, Mike?
No, I usually don't lose too much focus even if I'm down a lot. There's been plenty of times where I've been down 6, 7, 8 games in a money match and came back and won.
Yeah.
Just got to keep your head in the game.
Gotcha. Keep your head in the game. High School Musical. Nice one. Good reference, Mike. Well done. Keep it up. And Stripes here has got a problem. It's tough to see anything productive. Shooting the 9 ball in the pocket doesn't seem to be the right thing to do, does it?
No.
So what? Bank, but knowing that there's an element of safety on the 6, so carefully bank the 9 ball back over to the other side of the table.
Yeah, but then you're caught up in a jam.
Well, you know what I mean, though. You want the 9 ball to be over there, close to the 11 ball's pocket, to give you options to either break it out or play the 9 off the 6 or something. And you don't want to make the 9, but you have to put it in a good position. He's thinking about trying to just somehow brush off the 9 and sneak behind it.
There is an option, but it's a really hard shot to hit, and he's going to try it by sticking behind the 9 and putting the 6 ball up table. Get there? Yep, that's
wow.
that was a shot right
That
there.
is absolutely amazing.
That was a shot.
That was a super aggressive shot too that he hit absolutely perfect. That was an aggressive safety because he's opened those balls up, which puts massive pressure here on Lyle to do something, and he doesn't have any good options to pocket a ball here.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, it really was.
That was what I saw.
And I probably wouldn't have played it. I think that was just too risky. Because if you don't freeze right up behind the 9-ball like he did, which was quite remarkable, it's a sellout. You just broke up Lyle's only problem whilst doing it.
I would be kicking at this 5-ball.
Got to get a good hit.
If it's a big 5-ball, though, too.
And you'd like to sort of somehow not let him have a shot on the 9 afterwards.
I like kicking at the 5-ball here.
I wonder if he can kick.
You don't want to kick at any of those balls because you're going to leave him a shot afterwards.
At the 7, and you leave the 4 behind. He's behind the 4. You're right. Yeah. And he's kicking at the 4, which you're right. He's going to, good chance he's going to stay. Or is he? He might be kicking at the 5. Now he's got nothing. He's going to hit the 1, but it's not going to get a rail. So that shot was not really close to anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking there. I mean, that wasn't a hard kick at the 5.
And the 8-ball goes in the side, so you shoot the 11 first and then the 9. Nope, he's going the other way. Probably end up with a shot on the 8-ball in the corner past the 7. Unless he wants to play a draw shot. But if he wants to draw and get on the 8 in the side, why didn't you just shoot these 2 balls in the other order?
No idea.
It would have been simpler, but it ended up in the same place. He played that draw shot okay. Okay, focus now. Ball in hole. Stay down. Smooth delivery. Straight in the hole. No problem.
That brings us
screaming away.
10 to 7.
And I think that's the biggest lead anybody's had. He's 5 games away now from the finish line. And Lyle needs to win a couple. 10 to 7. I want to thank everybody out there for watching, and if you haven't liked and subscribed and followed, please do so. And if you're just joining us, this is a challenge match, a 2-man tournament between father and son.
He's making balls now from breaking from the side.
And I asked them before the match started, what do we need to know about you? We're going to go in the commentary box and comment on your match. And the 2 bits of information I got was Lyle, or Kyle, is an avid golfer. Just like a lot of pool players seem to be golfers.
Yeah, it's the other white ball.
They're the only 2 sports where you're striking a stationary ball. It's not a reaction sport. Some people are quick, some people are slow. It's temperament, pre-shot routine, where are your eyes, all those same kind of questions. Golfers and pool players have the same sort of things to solve. And there really aren't any other games where you're striking a stationary ball and then it's not a reaction sport. And Lyle is a theatre singer. He spends a lot of time singing, he says, in theatre-y type atmosphere. I don't know what that means or where he's singing, but he does a lot of singing. Look him up on YouTube, see if you find him.
I think this is a really big game.
Yeah, and Lyle does play very well. I've seen him play very well. So, and he's got a 606 Fargo rating, and so one might say he's kind of just falling apart a little bit right now.
I like solids.
But he's still got time to recover.
Plenty of time.
But it'd be really nice for him if he wins this game. You like solids, do you?
Yeah.
On the 1-5 off the 11 in the side is what you're thinking, is it?
I think you can see the 4 ball, but he's taking stripes.
Well, I know, but at some point we've got to do something with the 1 and the 5.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, that 10 ball is a hard ball to get on. Maybe not. Maybe stripes is what it is. From where he's at right now, I'm not liking it.
No. He's come too thin on this 12 ball.
Gotta shoot your 14 all the way up.
Another nudging, rolling safety. Is that what he's thinking?
I don't think there's a safety.
No, it's not really safe, is it?
No, I wouldn't be shooting
From
at
the
that
overhead,
12
it looks like he's too thin to make this ball.
I wouldn't be shooting at it anyways. I'd be shooting at the 14 ball.
So I don't think he's shooting this at the hole. Yeah, he did. What a beautiful little cut shot.
Look at this. He's going to get right on the 10.
That was super thin.
No, I lied.
Well, he's got a chance here now. So the real question is, can you, if you get straight on the 11, can you use that to get on the 10? And from where I'm sitting, it looks like the 5 ball is going to rear its head. So yeah, you're better off using this kind of angle and going into him. I think he's going to have to play just a...
Yeah, if you hit it right, you can hit the 5 ball and hit the 10 ball, throw it up table.
And you've got 2 balls left on the table to hopefully get a shot on. The 14's over there, but I don't know if he's going to be clear, because the 8 ball's sitting right in the way if he ends up staying kind of there. And the real question is what happens to the 10. But I think you've got to go for it. He's just lining up. Yeah, good solid-ish hit on the 5 ball.
Yeah, you should pop out and have the 14 ball.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, I can see you getting hooked on the 14.
Absolutely.
So we're going to roll the dice a little bit and see what the billiards gods say, but you've got to give him a little bump and give yourself a chance here. No good.
No good.
You wanted a much more solid hit on the 5 ball. Now you're in trouble. You can't make the 14. Unless you've got a way to break it out right now with... I don't really see it.
2 rails into it?
Yeah. So just to sort of turn over the shot. Now this is definitely advantage solids.
See if you can get out.
And sometimes I think, you know, especially if you're giving advice to newer players, when it comes to should I play safe or should I go for it, you know, understanding the problems you get into, sometimes going for it, but realizing that when you now look at solids, you've got to find a way to break this out. Yes, you have a safety net. There is, the more balls he shoots now, the less options he has of playing safe. And that's why you want to play your break shots early, so you have a plan B, and you could leave your safe to your plan B. Right now, he's got a shot on the 1 ball with a nice angle, so I think you have to shoot.
The 5 goes on the side.
Say what? You've got to be kidding me.
No,
I'd be banging the 1 ball in right now.
No, 5 ball goes on the side.
So he's got a shot on the 1. So he must agree with you. I think that's
5 ball goes on the side. You float it up. You got the 5 in the side. Just roll it in. You're gonna bump into the 10. You're gonna leave yourself 3 ball. You might be able to top the 10 ball, but
he's having a good look at it now. Now that he's on this side of the 1 ball, that is
5 goes on the side.
That's what he's playing, I guess. And if you're right, then that is the right way to do it. Because he gave up his break angle for this angle, which is a getting on the 5 in the side type angle. So he agrees with you,
Perfect.
Mike. He agrees with you. And I think you're absolutely right now that he's there. Boy, from the overhead, it looks like the 10's in the way, but no, I feel you must be right. He wouldn't have played it otherwise, and he's down there looking, so.
Just nice little soft
Pick
shot.
these off nicely if this goes in.
Perfect.
Yeah.
This is a huge game. Now let's see if he can make an 8-ball.
That's right. If he makes this one, which I'm sure he will, he's brought it back to 10-8, and that's not so bad. Definitely in this match. He's missed a couple, though. He's looking a little wobbly over there, isn't he?
He made it.
It's in the hole. It counts. Yep, and if he'd lost that one, that would have been
That's a huge deficit.
7-11, looking really tough. All right. Well, here we go. 8-10. And he is breaking. And he has been breaking well.
See if you can get a break and run.
He's going to stick with this shot. Really, he's actually drifted. He's not quite straight.
I made you jinxed him. Commentator's curse.
Well,
He broke try. I think that's the first time he broke try.
and they opened up good. Again, a whole bunch of the balls up table. So he's got shots on stripes and solids here.
I don't know. I think you take stripes here.
Yep. And the 12 does go in the side pocket.
Looks like the 12 passes the 8 too in the corner.
Does it?
Looks like it.
Oh, well then that's even better. Next problem. What ball am I going to make next?
Well, I think you're shooting your 9-ball. Oh, you can't do that.
In the side pocket?
I didn't see the...
Yeah, the 5-ball there.
That was interesting. I think you could have held that ball a lot better.
Yep, a wayward first shot. He's playing the 9 in the side, he has to. Well, maybe he sneaks it past the 5. Yeah, that was a 2-nippler.
There's a chance.
Hit both points.
I think I'm playing this 3-ball right now and coming back down table to try to run into this 1 or 13.
Yeah, solids looks... I mean, stripes. Solids looks good. He doesn't have to break anything out.
Oh, the 1 goes.
Yeah, the 1 goes past the 13.
It's tight, but it goes. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yep.
I still think I'm playing the 3-ball.
Oh, he's just going to pop the 6-ball in. Well, that's okay.
He's looking at it. It's tight.
Yeah, so he's going to go the 1, dribble the 5 in.
You play the 1 off the 13 here?
I would try and sneak it in without touching the 13 if that's on, because I think if you hit the 13, it's easy for that ball not to go in. So if he can get this ball just to miss the 13, it's gonna go in, and he'll be on the 7. And the 2 ball does go past the 3 if he wants to go that way. I think if after the 1 and the 7, I'd like to be on the 2.
Oh, that went pretty easily.
Yeah, not from there though. So now he's going to have to go around the back of the 4 ball.
I still like shooting the 7 ball first.
Well, I'd still shoot the 7, yeah. Yeah, I don't really like that shot on the 2 ball right now from there, but mainly because, well, once you pick those balls off, you don't have to break the 8 ball out because it will pass once all the solids are gone. He's just pointing to where he'd like to be. I don't know if he's lining up the 8 ball for later or the... No, he's not. He's going 1 rail onto the 4 ball. He's going around the back of the 4 ball here. He's not going to try and get on the 3, although that's there if he messes this up. He's going to try to go right behind and play the 4 in the same pocket. Just like that. And
I like coming behind for the deuce.
yeah, the reason you didn't like that 2 before is because the 3 is slightly in the way of it. You can shoot. The 2 does go past the 3.
Yeah, you shoot
It's
the
not
4 ball.
it's not a complete whole pocket. So
what is he doing?
he wants to get this out of the way first to open.
I don't like this shot.
Well, the reason being is he wants to end up exactly the same shot on the 4 that he's got right now.
You know how hard that ball is to hold?
But he's got too much angle on the 3 to do what he's thinking here. But he'd like the 3 to be gone before he shoots this. But
well, another option is you shoot your 4 ball with inside and you come in.
yeah, I mean, and it's not the end of the world. Maybe if you just draw and tap the 8 ball, the 2 ball.
I don't know. Is he thinking of drawing? I don't know if I like.
But if you're
this.
drawing, why is he elevating his cue so much? There's no need for that. He's over the 10. So there we go. He did decide to play a tap on the 2. How's your luck?
Now you got to shoot it in the corner.
I think he's still, he's got a shot for glory here on the 2.
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking here. You got to shoot 2 ball right now.
Well,
how do you not?
Well, because the 2 goes in the corner, so he could shoot the 3 first.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't look at that. You gotta shoot your 3 and...
I mean,
why is he jacking
sometimes you got to take the tougher shot to make the position easier. And so if you could, I'm not saying he has to shoot the 2, and if he misses it, and I advised him to do it, then you'd blame me if you kept trying to make him shoot that. But if you make the 2, it kind of solves everything. So he could shoot the 2 right now in the corner. Okay, no. So what he's pointing at there is his position on the 2 after he shoots the 3. So he's going to shoot the 3 ball. He's got to get the speed right on this shot. The angle on the 2 is kind of critical, especially if you're hoping to get...
Yeah, he's playing the deuce.
He is, okay. So he didn't like... The tough part about that, the 3 first, is the speed on the 2. So this is a big shot, this. You're choosing to take a tougher shot here.
Why do you jack up, though? I'm lost and confused.
Dazed and confused, are you? All right. Advantage stripes. Now he's going to wish he'd played the easier 3 ball. Which could have got him nicely on the 2. So, I mean, it's tough, isn't it? Shooting a tougher shot to make the position easier. And then miss the shot. This run is a little bit simpler. 8 ball goes into both corner pockets.
That was an interesting choice.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he didn't want to be Chinese snookered on the 2 ball here. But he's okay. He can roll this 3 ball in and come out. And then find a different ball. Uh-oh.
That's
scratching in the side pocket.
Side pocket.
No need for that.
Big mistake.
Sometimes that's the problem when I think if you have a lot of balls and a lot of different options, the balls are wide open. There's no clear cut direction as to what the order should have been, because you could have run these in a lot of different orders, and that sometimes lures you into playing unspecific shots, and that's a big mistake to play undetermined shots. He needs to pick and know where that cue ball's going. Otherwise, simple positions turn into complex positions in a hurry. And they'd love to have that shot back. Now, Solid still has a couple of precise shots to play here. He's got ball in hand. He's choosing to shoot the 3 ball, so I don't blame him for that. And probably get nice and straight on the 2. Don't get too close.
Oh, boy.
Don't get too close.
Uh-oh.
Couple of inches short of that, and it'd have been lovely, straight and draw straight back. But and I think that's the reason because he knew he was going to be playing a draw shot or expecting to play a draw shot on the 2. That was a good hit.
He just gave up ball in hand.
No, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. He hit it. I don't know if the 2 ball was frozen. Oh no, he hit the rail too. So no, he's absolutely fine. He didn't. What he gave up is an easy shot on the stripes.
Oh, he did hit it. Yep.
He was trying to get behind the 2 ball, of course, because this position is no good if you're solids. And to get behind that 2 ball, actually, that was a very tricky shot. And that shot might not been on, or at least you had to hit it amazingly well. Just perfect to get behind the 2. But the reason he hit so much speed on that ball and got too close is because he wanted to be close. Because he knew he was. He knew he wanted to. He knew he was going to be playing a draw shot on the 2 next to get on the 8. And if you're close and straight, that makes your draw shots so much easier. He gave it too much though, didn't he? So, and this is what we were saying before, you have a wide open table, everything looks nice, and if you don't hit it precise, all of a sudden that easy position gets tough. So he's just got a little bit of a recovery here. Yes, he's got the 15 in the side, but it's not a wide open shot on the 12 because of the way the 8 ball is. And he is okay. Just about perfect. So he's, a few more inches and he'd have been in trouble. But this is just perfect to play a little sweet draw shot and get straight on the 14. Soft draw, soft stun. To get to the side rail. More angle than you'd have really wanted. I'm sure that's not exactly what he wanted, but still got a shot and still got a way to get on the 8. He's going to play the 8. He's going to come across table now, of course. Doesn't want to make the same mistake he made moments ago.
See, I like letting a little stroke out here to come behind the 8.
Just make sure you don't go towards the side pocket again. I'd hate to see the cue ball scratch in that same pocket he just did. But he's got it. He can't baby it because he's got to get across table. Look at that. He's going flirting with the side pocket, but it ended up lovely. He didn't hit enough speed to scratch, and so that protected him. Maybe he wasn't worried. He wasn't as worried as I was about it, obviously. Well, he extends back to a 3-game lead.
11-8.
11-8. Wait, didn't you just say that?
Yes, I did. I think I've seen one break and run this whole entire set.
Oh, I've just noticed where the other stream, chat stream is. We've got to catch up now, don't we?
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
There's much more chat going on the YouTube stream than the Facebook one that we've been watching. Shane Winkle says Kyle is a retired semi-pro poker player as well. That's a fun game. Well, Steve Lang says, great job on the commentary, gentlemen. Thumbs up. Well, thanks, Steve. We appreciate that. Chad Cunningham, that's all I can watch. I'm out of here. LOL. Of course, he's just kidding. I bet he's still watching. Dean Lathrop says Hoodie 501. I have no idea what that means.
That was the nickname Dino gave me when I first moved here.
Dino? Dean Lathrop?
Yeah, it's technically my nickname, but everybody calls me...
You know, do you remember the first time I met you? Do you know where that was? I remember you, and you were wearing a hoodie.
Yeah, I always wore a hoodie.
I thought you looked very, well, I don't want to say what you look like. Do you remember that?
I don't.
It was at KK Billiards in Green Bay. It was like only the first or second time I'd ever been there.
Yeah, I'll be seeing
And
Dean.
we came up against each other. It was like their weekly tournament. We played each other in the first round.
I'll be seeing Dino in 3 weekends to kick his ass.
And
Excuse my language, to kick his butt.
And you were wearing a hoodie. Matt Cooley, are we watching the same game, guys? You have to jack up to draw when you're on the rail. Oh, of course, we're many shots behind, so I'm not sure which one we were talking about there.
Again, he missed his opening shot. Wow.
John Thompson says MH hi. And then he follows up with hi Mike. So that's one hi to you and one hi to me and hi to you, John Thompson. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, he did a wonderful job cutting down my tree. If anybody needs a tree cut down, John.
That's right.
John Thompson is a great guy to get a hold of, and he does quick work.
He's a tree technician. That's correct. He was going to be my partner, or was my partner on a league a while back, and he missed virtually every single week because he always had a tree to work on. It's all right. I forgive you, John.
Dino, you know you got my action, but you better bring your A game, or should I say your double A game.
And John Thompson has his cue case is a 12 by 24, and he has that thing full of his prize collection. He likes to collect cues.
Yes, he does.
And he buys cues from some special cue maker in the Philippines.
Yeah, there's some really nice cues.
And he does have a lot of nice cues, and he carries them all with him. And the cool thing about a 12 by 24 is that case stands up all by itself.
Yes, it does.
And on the outside of the case, you have these 3 little slots for your break cue and your whatever, so instead of a cue claw. And that thing is pretty cool.
Dino, I will be coming out Friday early.
Now we got a big old mess in this rack, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, doesn't look too bad.
Is he shooting solids right here?
Stripes.
Stripes is in trouble. What do you mean?
I think I would have to disagree.
Doesn't look too bad. What are you doing with the 15? Does it go? You might shoot it right now. All right.
It goes.
He's shooting at it. It must.
It goes.
Can he roll forward and stay on the 10?
It's a no. Gotta make that ball.
It is not in the hole. All right. Lyle has to make something happen now.
Not sure what he's thinking here.
Can you tell if the 8 ball goes in the corner?
Oh, yeah, all day.
Does it? It's weird, though. You look at the overhead and it doesn't look like it does, but from here, it kind of looks like it probably does. Look at the overhead shot there, Mike.
Yeah, it's hard to see from that overhead, though,
Doesn't look safety.
I'm not sure what he was thinking there.
Oh, that was all right. That was good.
I like running out there, though.
Oh,
it was
true.
there. I mean, that's not a hard kick on that 12 ball playing 2 rails.
Right.
It's more than makeable.
Yeah, and the worst thing is he didn't really help the 2 and the 6, and then maybe that was the reason why he decided to play that, is he didn't like the way the 2 and the 6
Yeah,
was
but
sitting.
that 2, I think that 2 and 7 were lined up in the side.
Okay.
Before he shot that safe.
Oh, he is
wow.
giving up ball in hand. I'll be right back.
You dropped your phone, MH. How about another white monster? Well, let's see if Lyle can get out of a rack. He's been struggling. Got a little far up table. I think I'd be shooting this in and playing the 7 in the side. Oh, he hit that ball good. Don't get straight. Looks like he's got a perfect angle to float up and put the 8 in the corner. Should be out. And he gets out of the wreck. That brings the score 9-11 and a race to 15.
It's coming.
Lyle won that rack. 9-11.
Okay, I'm back. Lyle won that match, that rack.
Yep.
And broke the next.
Wow.
9.
He hit that real good. I think he takes solids here.
To 11.
I like solids here. What about you, MH?
Yeah, solids, and of course his first shot's nice and easy. Thank you very much. There's your drink, mate. He's choosing the 6 in the side. Yeah, I mean, do I like solids? Well, it all depends on what I think I can do with the 3 ball.
I don't think your mic's on, MH.
How's that? Are you right?
Better.
If I like solids, it all depends on
3 ball goals.
3 ball goes And the 8 ball
goes in the same corner.
3 and the 8 in the same corner.
Correct.
Ooh, so you got to kind of leave the 3 till last. Is that what you're thinking?
I would.
That's only a half a pocket, and then you're only going to get a half ball shot on it.
That 3 ball's got a full pocket.
Dance around it. I don't think so. Look at the overhead.
I'm looking at it right here.
All right. Well, he obviously agrees with you because he's not doing anything with it. So he's just gonna run these balls out and leave the 3 till last. And so choose an angle on the 3 where you can dance around the 3 to play the 8 in the same pocket. Yeah, I've ordered everything that they have, so when they come in, yeah, there are only about half the colours and the sizes are available, so I've ordered everything that they have, so I'll check it out. Yeah, I should switch colours. You sure can. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yep, looks like he's going to save the 3 ball for last.
Yeah.
He got a little straight on this 4 ball, though.
So easy, isn't it, just to run out of position?
No, he's not straight. I like coming around.
He's following, so he must have a hair angle where he can go in and out of the corner area. Oh, that's good.
I like coming around just like that, 2
good.
rails. Now, if you can just stop the ball,
and
leave yourself an angle.
A little less than what he's got right now on the 3.
You think? I don't know. I guess he's gonna play for perfect shape.
Yep.
I don't like that. I like leaving myself an angle.
A little bit more angle, you would think, because then you don't have to sort of stun it as much. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's simpler.
I just naturally roll his ball in.
The reason you want to get straighter on this ball is because I think you've only got half a pocket. That 11 ball is looming, and it's just.
3 ball's got looks like it's got a complete full pocket. Now.
Well, he's got the angle that he wanted. He's a lot further away.
Yeah, he's a lot further away. I'd like to be closer.
But that's pretty much the angle. Is he stunning this in then?
I don't think you're stunning anything. That's maybe that's a straight stop shot. Bank the 8.
Stop shot, bank the 8. Wow. And the 11 helps you on that bank shot.
Oh, yeah, just a nice.
I think the 11 ball is threatening this 3 ball right now.
I don't think so.
Am I right?
Ouch.
Yeah. I saw that happening. I felt it. I didn't like it.
Over. You made the 8 ball.
Oh, I missed the 8. How did that go in?
Right there in the side.
Oh, yeah.
That's why you slow roll that 3 in.
Yeah, that 8 ball or that 11 ball made that shot very difficult.
That brings us a score of 12-9.
Well, Hoodie, would you play $100 sets against Dean?
All day, every day.
All day, every day. All right, you and I have got to have a match, by the way, on the stream here one of these days.
We're playing 10 ball, right?
Is that your preferred game?
Absolutely.
Then no. I think we should play a little bit. 9 ball.
Call shot?
9 ball. No, you can call your shots, yeah. I like 9 ball because of the multi-option shots.
That's like the 10th time everybody's missed their opening shot. I'm not understanding this right now.
Maybe he's luring his son into doing something silly and running into trouble here because of those cluster of 3 stripes. surrounding the one ball. But I think ultimately to gain advantage in this game, you got to get aggressive. Safeties are okay if they're aggressive safeties. Just sort of giving up your chance because you can't see a good way out generally without any constructive way, plan. Just sort of limits you to sort of hoping that your opponent gives you a chance sometimes.
You're right, Ryan Dowling. I hate my money. Come get it.
And he's got to be thinking to himself, what's the plan here? If I'm going to take solids... Oh, that didn't help. And that was predictable. Clipping that ball on the way in.
I got a 9-footer at home, or we can play on a bar box. Whichever one you prefer, Ryan.
That's right. You've got that nice Brunswick Gold Crown that you bought from the Mad Apple.
Yes, I did. And then I play on it at least 25 to 30 hours a week running drills.
It's a beautiful table, that. It's like a bit of an antique. Yeah. That's not a terrible shot. Just because of the way this rack is lying. But it's not an offensive shot. It's not an aggressive shot, so there's no pressure on Lyle to do anything here either. So you can tap your balls around into sort of places that are going to help you break out later. Because Solids doesn't have any way... Oopsie. I was going to say Solids doesn't have any way to break that one ball out. With ball in hand, there just might be a way to break the one ball out. But does he dare?
We can send something up, Brian. You pick the game and the race and the amount, and let's play.
Eric Corbs wants to get in. Eric, I'll play you. How about that? I don't know if we've ever played. I know Eric.
I don't think I've ever backed down from anybody playing for money, MH.
Yes, anyway, back to the first time I ever met you. We played in the first round of a tournament at...
Back then, I sucked, though.
Yeah, I totally spanked you. And I would totally agree. You're obviously a much better player.
I think I got the edge on you now.
Now than you were, is what I'm trying to say. Complete your sentence. You think you've got the edge, do you?
Absolutely.
You might have improved, but what about me? Huh? Huh?
Like I said, I hate my money.
I find that very difficult to believe. Now, meanwhile, Goebel has been nudged into that little group. The one ball now is a shot. Next question, what you can do with the 4?
What do you think of the 1-14-4 combo?
Yeah,
that's what I was looking at.
I think that's what he's looking at right now. And he lined his cue up and he's shaking his head. No, he doesn't like it, but he looked at it.
I like it just because the 11 and 15's tied up.
Because what else are you going to do? Stripes now, obviously solids are more open and stripes are more open. And that 14 and that 4 is the last unanswered question. Shooting the one straight in now kind of gets you in trouble.
Sounds good to me, Ryan. What day would you like to play on?
And he's lined up for the combination. It's straight on the combination as opposed to a cut shot on the 1. I think he's going... Is he going for it? Well...
I'll take that side bet, Matt.
So, Stripes at the table also needs to figure out an issue, a solution. So we can start shooting balls in the hole as long as we've got a plan.
Did he try that combo, MH?
No, he tried the one straight in and caught the far point and then wobbled out and froze up against the 4.
I can't do weekdays, Ryan. I work. I can do a Monday.
So Lyle is taking the aggressive approach here and shooting balls. I hope he's got a plan. I bet he has. Not quite sure what it is, unless it's follow and hit the 14 right now.
We can do this.
Because the 11 and 15 is a combination straight in the hole, or very makeable.
Eric says you're too good for him, MH.
What? Eric, you play good. There you go. And he was not trying to make that ball, and I don't know if he actually called it, but they agreed.
I think I'm shooting this 4-1
I think we all know
combo.
he was trying to hang that ball in the pocket, which is a smart choice, but don't accidentally make the ball if you're trying to hang it. And although he didn't out loud call it, they both agreed and know that that's what he's playing. He's not going to be.
Next Friday, I'll be in Portage for the Mini Wisconsin Cup.
Eric Korb, you are a hardened, seasoned tournament player, and you know it.
How about tomorrow, Ryan? Tomorrow we can play.
Well, that's okay. He's chipped the 4 ball out. The 1 ball now has a clear path, which means that 1 and 14 on the bottom rail is an advantage to solids. And Lyle now is under pressure because solids does have a clear out if he doesn't do something here. And whatever he does has to involve getting the 14 out of there somehow.
I could be here by 4 p.m.
Okay.
Oh, he's got a shot here.
On the 11, yeah?
Yep. I'd shoot the
The
11,
11
throw
and play a
some
good
inside
solid.
English.
Yeah, and this could turn out nice. Cut
But
the
you
11
don't
in.
want to hit it too hard because you're going to scratch. Just nice, smooth stroke.
You want a solid hit on the 14.
Yep.
Snick the 11 in and kiss the 14. Hard enough at least so that it clears the 1. Or makes the 1. And you're right, you hit it too hard and you end up on the side row by the 3.
Hit it real good.
That's perfect. Lovely.
Look at this outcome.
He needed that.
Oh, yeah.
Solids was wide open at that point. So he can't turn the table back over again.
No.
And at 9-11.
He needs this. He needs
this. It will only be 1 game.
It's
game
12. 12-9.
The score is 12 to 9 right now?
Correct.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay. Then I will correct it. I'm going to go out there and... Well, you're so positive you don't even need me to go out there and check, do you?
Not unless you want to.
Yeah, I want to.
Sounds good, Ryan. See you tomorrow.
Yes, 12-9 is correct.
Looks like we got some more action tomorrow.
Oh, dear.
Man, he scratched a lot today.
He had to have known that that shot was on. Because he didn't do anything with that other than just roll it in. All right, this is like a little drill, isn't it? With all balls frozen on the rails. I don't know. He's starting with the 4. And of course, you could probably do this in any order, but I don't think I'd be starting with the 4.
No, I don't like the 4 ball neither. I like the 5 or the 3 ball.
Yep. But if you get on them, you leave the 5 and then the 6 till last, right? So shoot the 3 now and then the 1.
I didn't even see the 6 on the bottom rail.
And because this looks so nice, we can go back and say, you know what, his choice for the first ball was just absolutely fine. Because this looks good. And this is going to give him, if he completes this run, which he's gonna, a sizable lead.
Yeah, got to keep him away from the hill.
And I'm expecting Lyle to kick it into high gear and show the world what he's capable of. Because he is the kind of player who can run racks. And it's not just his 606 Fargo that tells us that, but I've seen him play.
He's only a 590 MH.
Lyle, I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I'm expecting him to kick it into high gear and come back in this match. He can't let his son just get away with this, can he? When he drew level earlier in the match, he looked at the box and said, "Daddy's back." But I'm waiting for him to create another opportunity for us to be able to say that.
That brings us to 13 to 9. Yeah. 4-game lead.
Yeah.
Can he hold it?
And in a match that had so many moments where it was tied up, this is a big lead. And the one thing that he's not been doing is making very many balls on the break. Kyle, here, Junior. Which means his dad has had first bite at a lot of these racks.
Yeah, and a lot of them were pretty decently open.
Yeah. So let's see how bad Lyle wants to come back here. There he is. He just walked off, took a moment, and now he's back again. There you go. That was a good break. 3 balls down.
That was a great break.
Balls wide open, splattered all over the table.
This might put him on the hill.
And he has his chance here, yeah. He could get a table run here. With solids or stripes. And
I think I'm taking solids.
Yeah, I was going to say solids just because of the 13. And the fact that he looks like he's on the 7.
Leave the 1 for last? No, that 4 ball's a little tricky too.
Yeah, I guess we've got it. Well, that's why I was thinking his shot on the 7 ball allows him to go into the 13.
He might be playing a triple combo right out of the gate.
Well, he's got to have a plan for the 13 if that's what he's going to do.
Shooting the 10 ball.
Yeah, in the side to break out the 13. So that's also a valid option.
And missed.
And missed. Advantage, Dad.
That's like the 7th time he's missed on making a ball on the break.
Yeah, and Kyle is not on the hill yet. And so if his dad wins this game and then scraps and wins the next one.
Looks like we got Chris G back in the house.
Hello.
Mr. Gun Tennis.
Looks like Kyle's taking the lead here in the past half hour.
It hasn't been pretty.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're on the stream, it really does affect you.
It's been a good, scrappy, tough battle.
Absolutely.
And in this rack, he made an absolutely lovely break, one of his best breaks, because that's been his problem, is he has not been making balls on the break. But this one, he made 3 balls and a wide open table, had a chance with an angle on one ball to break out his only problem, and he missed his ball. He's given his dad the opportunity. Now there's really, it looks like he's nice on this 13 to be able to stay on the 10 in the side or corner up table. And if he navigates these 2 balls, it's looking really good. That's really bad. It's a poke to that.
Gave it back.
Wow. 7 goes. It's tight. I don't see this as a super easy table to finish up.
Well,
I mean, what do you do? So say the 7 goes.
yeah.
You get perfect on the 5. What do you do with the 4?
Cut it in.
Yeah, you'd have to leave a perfect angle and just cut it in.
Yep. Or depending on your angle on the 5, you may. And there's another one. So both of these players getting close to the end here. There's a lot of money on the line here.
Well, maybe his dad said he's walking home if he wins.
Yeah.
I think they drove separate, Christy.
Oh, yeah, that's probably smart.
Okay, now Stripes is looking happy again.
He needs this game.
Yeah. Make a good match of it.
He needs the next
Needs
couple.
this ball to go in the side pocket. Oh, dearie
Oh
me.
my gosh. What is going on?
Yeah, you need to take a...
Hit the inner point.
Match fixing this is. He wants his son to win. Maybe just subconsciously. We need to have killer instinct. So he's got a challenge now on the 5 ball. Might be tempted to pop the 1 ball in and get over to the other side of the table and try and get the 5 ball into one of the longer pockets.
I like shooting the 1 ball and then getting it on with getting on the 5 with the 4 ball.
Okay. You get on the 5 right now with the 1.
Yeah, I mean you can, but take my chances. The
So
other
what
way.
you're saying is leave the 5 ball to your last shot, and you got to have a nice angle if you want to get on the 8. Not that the 4 was any particularly easier to get on, but
That's what
he's
doing.
taking you out.
Now you can either slide it over or coming off that top rail.
And
And what do you do with the 8?
he
Bottom,
almost
right?
wanted
The 8
more
goes in the
angle on
corner
this.
down here, I think.
He's got to stun this over because he doesn't have much
I
angle.
think the 8 goes in the corner. Maybe not.
The 8 does definitely go.
Oh, it goes in the other corner, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
And if you
in
miss
that
it
corner.
soft, you block.
So the angle you get on the 5 here is critical,
Perfect.
and of course, speed is
Perfect.
essential.
Perfect to
great
come
shot.
down table.
So what's he got? He's just on the other side of straight on this 5, so a follow shot down to the bottom rail. Really, 1 rail is all he needs.
I mean, is that straight in? I mean, that.
Maybe it is.
No, that ain't straight in.
If it's straight in, he's going to be drawing.
He's drawing.
He's just eyeballed to see if it goes past the 11, and because he is drawing, that's what it's doing. Unless he's power drawing to the other side, maybe he's doing that. Oh dear.
Oh, and you
miscue.
miscue. Look
Miscue.
at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Well, that doesn't hurt Stripes at all. I mean,
Well,
Yeah, you combo that and the 9 ball comes off weird. You're getting tied up on that 5 ball.
yeah. And I hate suggesting safety here because he does have a good chance to run this. He needs to get his confidence back and run
I'm
this.
curious why he's taking this 11 ball. I don't like this shot.
Oh,
at
he's
all.
going to just play position on the combination. Oh, he's hit that over hard.
Oh,
He's not going to scratch. Surely he didn't just do that.
boy.
No, I don't think 5 ball. He's got anything on the 5 ball. even with ball in hand. I'm not sure he's got anything, does he?
I'd be replacing the 5 ball with the 12 ball.
Wow. Now, what's he going to do here?
He's going to replace the 5 ball with the 12 ball.
You've replaced the 12 ball with the 5 ball?
Maybe not.
I see what you're saying. You wanted that 5 ball to stay in front?
Yeah.
Okay. Lyle, you're up. Here is your moment. And
I like banking the 15 here and holding the cue ball.
What's he doing? He's playing some kind of weird little safety. Very negative safety.
It looks like that 5 goes.
And from here it does, but obviously it doesn't because he did. I mean, he didn't totally. I mean, that's what he chose to do. Sure looks
I don't like that shot.
Sure looks like it goes, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it goes all day.
From here, but he must have. He's the only one who knows because he got behind the shot and he played that shot deliberately like that. I'm sure there was other ways you could have played safe if that's what you really wanted to do.
Yeah, I don't know why I would have chose to bank the 15 ball.
And if that 5 ball doesn't go though, he is in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so Lyle was right to play that shot, no matter how strange we think it is.
I guess it didn't go.
No, it must have
But
not.
I don't like the way where he put the 5 ball.
But yeah, Solids is not going to win this way.
I would have popped that 5 out of there.
Barring, obviously a complete mistake from Stripes, but this is definitely advantage Stripes. I mean, not to mention the fact you've just got a clear run out here. Or a safety, either way.
I think you can kick this off the bottom rail.
Yeah. It's time for someone to be bold and go for a shot here.
I don't think you have much of a choice
no
unless you're kicking into the 9.
It's not going to get safe. You got to... Oh, he's going to play one rail and hope to tie up these balls, but this shot, unless you somehow freeze this 5 on those, doesn't win. Oh, wow, look at that.
Did he get him?
I think he's still left the 10, but... I mean, I have to say, that almost...
Yeah, you left the 10.
And even if he has to bend this a little bit, he's okay. And even if somehow the 10 ball doesn't go in, which it should, he's still okay. So just hit it real soft with a little bit of bend. He didn't even need to bend it at all. There was no spin on that ball.
Now, this is tricky.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the 12 goes past the 9.
It does, but you got to get on it.
Yeah, and he could. So you kind of. I'd be playing just a draw straight back to kind of approximately kiss the 8. And that's okay. He's got a shot here. He's got to go around the table, but it shouldn't be too tough to negotiate this and get on the 12. Unless he's straight on the 12 right now. He's going to shoot this in. He's got to make sure he makes this ball.
Absolutely, unless he can miss the 8 ball.
So that's the only thing about the 12 instead of the 9. But if you make it, no one can complain.
He made it.
Yes, he did. And that
Should
means
wrap this up.
match is still alive. 2 balls left. 1 ball left.
I hope he makes this.
I sure do too. And if he really is not feeling good, he can play it soft and safe-ish. But no, the only real safety is if it goes in the hole. All right, 13-10. We have a match. Lyle's coming back. If he wins the next rack, Kyle may start feeling the pressure of a comeback. If Lyle stops Kyle getting to the hill, then he's okay. Now he's going over to the side. So he was breaking successfully from the middle before. But he has followed his son over to go to the side. It's a good hit. Did anything go in?
Not sure.
Yeah, he made a 14 in the side. Splattered the balls all across the table. Goebel ended up on the top rail, which it's done quite a lot in this match off the break. And given the nature of the timidness of some of these previous shots and these safeties and missed shots, he needs to forget all that and really attack here.
Not sure what he was thinking there.
Because if you don't attack here, then you're just shooting balls in, and that's the worst thing in 8-ball, is just shoot a few balls in and then turn the table over. So there's no advantage to be had unless you're going to attack. So the question is, what about the 9-ball? 9-ball goes in the side, no problem. So actually every ball has a pocket if you can control your cue ball. So the problem here is he's got to shoot the 9 even though he's got a horrible angle on it.
I would shoot the 15 if you can see it.
Yeah, I would too. Because the 13 doesn't, it's not going to help you. If he makes this though, he may come out good.
Watch out, 8-ball.
All right.
Well, didn't leave him.
He's got a shot on the 1.
He left his 9 in a really bad spot though.
Yep. But Kyle here has a shot on the 1. And a chance to stake his claim in this rack. He's going to be thinking he wants to play the 5 just to sort of open up this little group of 3 balls. The 4 ball looks like it goes off the 11 in the side, so maybe he's... Oh, he tried to knock it out, so he broke it out. Oh, he missed the 5.
Well, he's got a chance.
He's got a chance, and like you said, that 9 ball is not looking very nice.
Yeah,
but if he can use the 15 to get straight on the 9 and even hang it in front of the 2 or make it past the 2,
yeah, got a good angle.
then he's out. So yeah, he's just gonna. What angle has he got here? He's got to
just float this ball in.
Yeah, just roll it in. Get straight on the 9. Straight-ish, just a hair off straight. He played a little stun there, I think.
Yeah,
he didn't want to go into the 1 ball. And this one you played, well, you have to get a shot on the 13.
You got to hit a good ball here, boy.
So you may have to use some inside English to make this a little trickier. And with speed that it has to go, it's not going to hang. All right. It's got all 7 balls on the table, but I think...
You play this combo, don't you? Unless you can't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't, you're not going to get... You're never going to get better on this shot. And if you're not going to shoot the combination, then what are you going to do? Try and break it out? He doesn't like... I think where the 8-ball is just stopping him have a free shot at what he wants there. Got element of safety because the 9-ball doesn't pass. But just like we've said several times, if you're going to shoot these balls, there better be a plan that involves your problem. And there is potential break shots. If he could get on the 3 ball with an angle. Don't really like breaking it from the 7 because the 3 ball's kind of in the way. And he doesn't have a very strong angle. He's hitting this to a draw, so I think he's going to pop the 7 in and try and get an angle on the 3 to break those up.
I don't like it.
And maybe the combination does go just from a slightly different cue ball position. I don't know how big an edge of the 8 ball is sticking out.
MH, you mismarking the score again.
Did I?
Yep. Should be 10-13.
Indeed, that is correct. 10-13. Oh. Oh, I just didn't hit the transition. It is up there. Here we go. So he's
on a safe.
Yeah, he's trying to freeze the cue ball on the 6 and the 8.
And did not get there.
Did he leave a shot? And if he did, what are you going to do with this? The 9 ball goes in the same pocket as the 13 if you can find a way to go up table and back down.
I don't think you have to go up table and back down. A lot of inside English.
Oh. Really? He's got quite an angle on the 13, though. He's going up table. He's banking it.
Yep.
Perhaps on where he touched the rail right there. Off the rail and off the 2. And if he comes off the 2, he opens up the pocket for the 9. So this just might be shot.
Whoops.
Of the match, I was going to say, but I guess that's a moot point.
Well, he didn't leave him a whole lot.
But it's a good idea, though, wasn't it? Because he was going to open up. He wanted to open up the 8 ball or the pocket for the 9.
Once again, he left him a combo.
Once again, it's advantage solids. And it looks like...
I like playing a safe here. Tap your 1. Leave him behind it.
Just leave him up there. Yeah, I guess. The only risk there is he then is forced into a Hail Mary shot, a combination on the 9-13. But he's playing the combination. You've got to be bold. You've got to go for your shots. He might even break out the 8 with this. But priority, 2 ball in the hole. Well, all right. Well, he didn't sell the farm, but he didn't take his advantage. So Lyle now is wondering if there's any way for him to make the 2 and somehow leave it safe. And the answer is no, it's not going to be safe.
Yeah, this is a rough shot.
His only saving grace, if he does shoot this, is the fact that the 6 ball's tough now because he's put the 13 on the rail, and he knew that.
I think the 6 goes, MH.
You mean right? 6 goes where? No.
No.
No. And he's corner hooked him on the 1 ball, so his only ball. Well, he's got the shot on the 3 or the 5. But what's the plan? You got to use the 3 later in order to do something with the 6. And that might be better than making the ball, probably. Solids can afford, you know, to play safe. Stripes cannot. Oh. That is close to selling out there. He did not leave a shot on the 6. Not a good one. It looks like from the overhead view. It's perilously close to just leaving a clear shot on the 6, that one. But the pressure is not on solids here, on stripes. The pressure is on stripes here.
I don't know, that 13's pretty much in the hole now.
If he starts making... Well, again, it's just awkward getting on the 6. Okay. It's committing.
He's going to move the 13 right now.
Yeah. Where's it go?
Huh?
And what's your shot? You still don't...
5 ball into the 13.
True. If the exactly, yeah. If the 13 gets off the rail, the 6
Stop
will
shot,
go.
you got your 3 ball.
Right. Absolutely right. 5 ball off the 13 and stop for position on the 3. Draw back a little bit. You got to... Sometimes you hit this ball and accidentally don't hit the 13. There you go. Oh, that's a little unlucky.
That's
a little unlucky.
Good. 3 ball goes?
Nope. The only way to make a ball here is a difficult off-angle combination.
I think the 3 ball goes, MH.
Well, he's aiming up at it, so maybe it does. He hasn't wasted much time, so yeah, he's going to pop this in. You're absolutely right. It's weird you can't tell from overhead, isn't it? We need to get like a ruler so we can place it on the screen. A ruler so we can place it on the screen. Figure out if these balls go or not. And this shot here to get on the hill and put huge pressure on his dad. Bragging rights. He's going to be unbearable in the morning. And before this match, I asked Lyle, you know, you guys must have played a lot, trying to gauge who was going to win, and he said that Kyle has improved a lot over the last 5 years, whereas he's been about the same over the last 5 years. Junior is
fine. Well, that puts Kyle on the hill.
Junior is ready to beat his dad. Is he going to give him one more chance? How about a break and run to finish this off? Good solid hit. That break's definitely working well now for him. And maybe that was the turning point in this match. He started out breaking badly. And he's now breaking well. Unlucky not to have ended up with something because he broke those well. And random chance just sometimes does that to you. He's got a combination on that 2 ball. And draw back and nudge the 13-6. Solve 2 of Solid's problems. There you go. Can he hear me?
Right. I don't know. That was a good call, MH.
Thank you.
But now
1 out of 10 ain't bad.
Now what? He's hooked every single way on the table.
Yeah, it's a shame he doesn't have a shot on the 4 ball there. He's eyeballing the 1 ball in the side.
I think I'd be playing the 1 off the 11.
It's the 1 in the side and the 8 in the corner, all in one shot.
Yeah, he looked at it.
It's a very thin hit on the 1.
I like playing the 1 off the 11 here.
I think that even if he was shooting that, the 4 ball will save him. But if he is thinking about this one in the side, which he just looked at, he's really got to let the cue ball fly because this is a very thin shot. Or is he shooting the 4 ball? Does he on the 4?
You cannot see that far ball.
Can't see the 4?
No way.
No. And he's looking at the one in the side. Yeah, there you go. He's called the side pocket. A bold shot.
Well, he gave his dad a chance.
Well, at least he didn't make the 8. Quick pause to take care of his Coors Light bill. Couple of beers to help calm the nerves through this match.
MH, you still didn't change the score.
$14-10 is the score, right? Player 2 needs to be at 14. Junior is on the hill. But Senior is on the table. Score has been corrected.
Oh, let's see if we can get out of this rack. Every ball goes.
Yeah.
Look out. Got on the wrong angle.
To get on the 11 in the side, you're saying?
Yeah, you got to draw back to bump the 4 all the way to shoot the 10 in the corner.
He can follow, though, with inside English to...
yeah, but then you're not...
Really, you're not controlling your angle as easy as a stop shot.
But you want to be able to draw back. So you draw back and shoot the 11 and move the 4 to have the 10 in the corner.
Right. Well, you can still get there. You have to play perfect speed with a follow shot to achieve the same thing.
Yeah, that's tight.
Yeah. Your speed has to be really good.
Yep, sure does. Does the 11 go on the other side? Ooh!
And he's on it.
Oh, that might have been a bad hit.
And he's
He
shaking
hung
his
it.
head. They're not going to get into an argument, though, are they, father and son? Oh, he videotaped it, and he's shown him the video evidence. Kyle agrees. Ball in hand. That's good. That comes in useful, doesn't it, when you video the shot and play it on slow motion.
Well, this could be it, folks.
Yep, take the 4 first. Free up the pocket for the 7. Take an intermediate ball after that, and then find a way to get back on the 7. And this is another one of those racks where you could pick almost any pattern, but some are going to be simpler than others.
Right.
And you're going to avoid running yourself into something tricky. Like we said before, it's easy to not be very precise when you're left spoilt for choice and turn simple positions into complex positions.
I like shooting the 1 here, leave myself a low angle on the 5, come around for the 7, 8-0.
Yeah, so he's drawing back, hoping to get straight on the 1 probably. And then the 5 will be there anyway, if not. So that's pretty much what was always going to happen there. He wasn't going to end up straight. I don't know if he was really thinking about that or was playing on the 5. Give him the benefit of the doubt, he was playing on the 5. And he's got a little angle. And if he can navigate this and get straight on the 1 in any pocket, although probably this bottom right. No, side pocket. And the 11 ball was protecting the cue ball there.
This should be it.
This should be it. Something tells me he's going to do it too. Why is he digging down so low? What's he doing here? It's not just rolling forward simply. Decide to go up and down. Did he really decide to play the 8 ball in the other pocket? He's given himself another tester. Lots of spin, which he really didn't want on that last shot. Let's see if he can put in a nice good cut to finish the match. And we have a match, gentlemen and ladies out there watching. Everybody's on the edge of their seats right now. At least I know I am. I'm just about to fall off. And that's got to hurt. That doesn't help your confidence at all. And if Lyle can come on strong now, that could hurt Kyle. To know that you were so close to finishing out the match. Now, the pressure's not on him yet. But if Lyle wins the next rack, and dare I say it, the one after that, then Kyle will feel the pressure of a potential comeback. There we go. In the hole. Let's keep on going. Well, this has turned out into quite a nail-biter, hasn't it, Mike? And I want to thank you for being in the box here today. I'm talking as if we're close to the end of the match. We don't know if we are.
Anytime, MH.
And we want to thank everybody who's out there still watching and wants to know who's going to win this father-son battle.
Came up dry on the break. And boy, do I like stripes.
Yeah.
This might be it right here. Set that last rack, though. Don't forget to change score, MH.
Right on. $11 to 14. He's not going to let Junior get away with this quite so easily.
He's got a chance to get out here, MH.
He has a chance to get out here. Nice rolling shot. Oy.
Whoops. Now. A 2 and 6 is... Oh, if you can get on the 3 ball. You can get to the 2 and 6, but it ain't easy.
Well. Yeah, this is tricky. Stripes definitely has the advantage here.
It's doable, though. Absolutely.
Yeah, you have to play this shot to spin it in and send the cue ball down into those.
I think I'd take care of the 1 and the 5 first.
Would you?
Yep.
I just don't like doing that. I like sending the cue ball down table into those balls, rolling the dice a little bit, because otherwise you've just picked off those balls and haven't solved any problem. I think I'd hitting this with full and a lot of left. That shot, but harder.
That's not good at all. Now you gotta play safe. Well, he might have sold out there.
Yeah, you never know with this match. But he does have a little chance here. If he can use this ball to get on the 15 or the 12. He's on the 12. I mean, he doesn't have to shoot those. It might be better to use the 10 to get on the 9 first.
Hit that real well.
Yeah, I mean...
Roll up for the 9 ball.
Yeah, right, roll forward. That's absolutely right. He does have a chance to go that way. Looking good. He's a little bit straight on this ball. I'd love a little angle either side so he could just pop out. But he can still just roll gently forward and still have a shot, right? Or even... Yeah, he has a little angle.
Yeah, but if
He
you
could
roll, if you roll up a little bit, you're queuing off that rail. There's
Yeah,
no
no,
doubt.
and looking at the overhead, he does have a little angle here. So I think you could punch this ball in. Pop off the rail. Get straight on the 12 in the long corner. Okay, well, he's pretending he's pointing with his cue where he'd want to be. I think I'd want to be straighter than that, actually, but... Yeah, if the 3 wasn't there, you'd kind of go forward and spin, but... I think if he just hits a good old centre ball punch shot, just a hair higher than that would have been nice. Still got a shot there. He's just got to work a little bit harder with the cue ball now. Looks like he's got it in the side pocket.
That's what I was looking at.
Which means, of course, cue ball's running away from the 8. But I think that's absolutely fine. Just roll it in dead weight.
I don't know. That might go off the 5 ball on the side.
I think he hit it really soft. Or harder and go up table and back down again. There you go. And that's looking good. Looking good, looking good. Get off the 5 ball. Little awkward bridging.
Yeah, use over the 5 ball.
That's what they call a Chinese snooker. But he's still got a shot at this pocket. Now, he had a nice out in the last rack to win the match. And this is another shot on the 8 ball for the match. And he's moving around. Tense, and that wasn't very close.
Again.
So this is going to turn into an exciting close finish.
Wow.
We're going to be here for another 20 minutes, folks. So, all right, I want Lyle to run out right now. Show us what he's got. He's looking around, he's stretching. He's doing his yoga poses. And back to ball.
Kind of curious why he's playing for the 3 ball next. Yeah,
it's interesting, isn't it? And now he's thinking, maybe I'll pop the 1 in and take the 2.
I don't like the 1 ball right now.
Yeah. So just... Yeah, wants to get out. Good, nice little spin shot to avoid the 8.
That's the shot.
Yeah.
Nice little stop shot.
Little stop shot.
Or even roll
Or a
forward.
gentle roll forward.
I like the gentle roll forward the way it's laying.
It's weird how he twists his cue, doesn't he? Rotates his cue a lot while he's doing his feather strokes. That will work nicely.
Now you gotta let a little bit of a stroke out.
Little stun. Just stun over. Punch it a little bit. Yeah, you can't hit this too soft. Assuming he's going to shoot the 8 in the same pocket as the 2.
Right.
Although he doesn't look like he's hitting low enough. He's following. No, he's not. He played a...
Oh, he missed it.
He kind of aims at a different spot to what he shoots. And that could be the end of the match. That mistake. He had a chance there to put the pressure on his son and come back. If he'd run out there, if he'd made that 2 and got on the 4, on the 8, he would have been 12, 14 and breaking.
This is not an easy shot.
Bank or cut, bank or cut. Cut. I'm just holding my breath. Yep, that's not easy, and here's a shot that you could make or miss. Depends how bad you want to win this.
If I'm him, I'm bearing down and making this ball.
If he does make it at 12-14, breaking, and knowing that his son is going to know that he's missed those 2 shots on 8 balls in 2 different matches for the match, pressure's really going to be on, and there's a lot of money on the line here. This is a big, big shot. How bad do you want to win this match? There it is. Beautiful.
He made it.
So here we go. I'm going to remember to score this one. It is 12-14. Nobody's leaving us now. This is too exciting. More than we needed to know. All right, go on then. Now here's a rack Lyle would love to break and run. And Kyle has played well. He's played a lot of good shots. There's been a few shots he'd love to take back and try again. But these last couple of racks, since he's been on the hill, he's had a couple of chances and a couple of shots on the 8 ball. But he's let his dad have a chance to come back. Now it might be a case of, psychologically, you care about your opponent and you're not quite as aggressive as you might be against someone else. But it's not going to do anybody any good giving anyone any chances, and I know it's not deliberate. But Lyle has first bite at this rack. Now he's looking at this combination on the at 13-15, which can be helped in by the 11. And if this shot goes right, he might have a very nice situation here. He doesn't want to cut the 13 ball too much, I don't think. I don't know why it feels like he's gonna, looking at the way he's aiming it. I don't think he's playing the 13 ball. I'm assuming he's playing the 15. Wrong. 13 straight in. What do I know? And that, of course, was better because you've got more control of all the balls if you don't move half of them. So the only issue left, or the big issue that he's got to be thinking while he's planning this is, it looks to me, and I am right on this shot, that the 12 ball doesn't go past the 7. And he's given that a chance. Now, how did that come out? Well, this is tough. He's lining up. He's looking at the 14 off. Sorry, the 12, the pink one. Off the 9. It doesn't cut straight in. It's so close to the rail. The only way it could go in is off the 9. And the 9 is just a little bit further forward than you might like. So I think you have to hit this with speed. Otherwise, there's a risk that 11 ball goes too far, hits the point just like that. And I think the only way to avoid that was to hit it a little bit harder. Mike, no fear Lemire, back in the box for this exciting conclusion. Now, both groups are open. Solids is at the table. He's leaning over sideways, willing that ball to give him a nice shot on the 7. And the 5 doesn't go past the 3. It is a possible combination. It's a little bit off angle and it's not the simplest shot. And maybe if you could just get on the other side of the 5 and not have to worry about the combination right now, because he's got so much angle on this 7. In fact, he might have too much angle on the 7. It's gone underneath both of those, and the 7 ball didn't go in. And Stripes has a very makeable layout here. I say very makeable. Anything can go wrong, especially as you do have to play good position to get on the 9.
Yeah, you gotta hit this ball soft.
And I think the 9... Yeah, I still plan... I would shoot the 12 first, then the 15. And you want to get on the 9 sort of straightish into the long... Well, actually, it does go past the 8, between the 8 and the 2, so... Either that... Oh, he's eyeballing it in the side pocket, past the 4.
I don't know if that goes past the 4.
Well, you'll find out when he shoots this. If he plays a little stop shot, then I guess it does. And he's pretty much dead straight on this 15, so he doesn't have a way to punch over and get a shot on the 9 in the corner past the 5 and 3, the long corner, which would have been an option before this shot. He's followed it straight into the pocket. He really wants his son to win. He had almost no angle there. He was hoping to manufacture an angle and follow in and out. And that was asking too much. Because to make that 13, you had to hit it pretty accurately. You didn't have much of a... From that angle, there wasn't much cheating on the pocket going on. And he didn't cheat the pocket. He hit it straight. Now Junior has a chance. Another chance.
To win the match.
To win the match. Bragging rights. And I'm sure they'll schedule a rematch right after. But either way, it's been an exciting one. So maybe I would be feeling that if I can just roll the 7 ball in now and get on the 3, I think I'll leave those other 2 balls still after. He's not going to do that though. He's looking at the 4 first. There's no real need. the reason I like leaving that there is because after you roll the 7 in gently and you've got a cut shot on the 3 ball, the 4 ball just might be the nice ball to shoot after that. Especially as he's going away with this shot. I mean, it doesn't really matter because the 7 ball's hanging over the pocket. He's got to find a way to get on a window for the 8. 9's a little bit in the way. And now, because he doesn't have any balls after this, after he shoots the 3, he has to get on the 5. And because he's got a bit of a cut shot on it, he was always traveling away from this. So that's why I like leaving those other balls on the table when you get to this stage. You'd have more options. I don't think he can hit this soft enough to shoot the 5 in the opposite pocket. If he just rolls this in, it just doesn't get nice on the 5. He gives himself a shot, a cuttable shot. He's not going to get nice on it. And the problem with the 5 ball is you have to play good position to get on the 8. So playing a thin cut where you're just losing the cue ball is fraught with danger. All right. Let's cut this ball in.
Natural shape for the 8 ball.
Yeah, if you play the speed right.
And he missed it.
Oh, no. But what's he left?
Yeah, I don't know. I think you side cut the 9 and try to float him behind the 8 ball. That's what I'd be doing.
What do you do here, Mike?
You side cut the 9 ball and you leave the cue ball on the top rail behind the 8.
Yeah, he's trying to sneak behind the 8. Yep.
Oh, you get there.
Yep, and then leave it. What's he lighting up? He's just looking where the hiding zone is. And the 9 ball may come off the rail and help increase the size of your zone. But yeah,
he's playing a different shot.
Oh, wow.
Sold out.
They want to free. Well, has it? Does that 8 ball go? It was freeze the. I don't know. He may have just got it. But if it doesn't go, maybe it does from right there. If he could get the cue ball back to where it is right now, it probably does go. But if it doesn't go, then you don't make the 5.
I don't like that shot. I would have done the other shot.
Yeah, and that was my first thought too. Is just snick off the 9 ball and try and get down to the bottom rail. But he has a kick shot then.
I'm giving that kick all day.
He's going to make that. He's looks like he's playing to make this ball. So that means he thinks he's got a shot on the 8. Well, watch this hit, folks. This is one they should get the. Yep, Lyle's said, "Wait a minute." He's grabbing his camera. He's gonna do the video referee routine.
Well, the good thing about this is,
and as long as he's
almost natural.
As long as he's got slow motion on his video, there'll be no doubt. Good hit.
Oh, that was a bad hit.
What?
Yeah, it looked bad to me.
I think he hit it thick.
Looked like a bad hit.
And he hasn't conceded anything, and Lyle is watching the replay. Yeah, it was a good hit.
Bad hit.
It was a good hit.
Bad hit.
Want to bet? Oh, well, he's showing the video to his son, so maybe that implies he thinks it's a bad hit.
Bad hit. I'm calling it. Bad hit.
I just watched the replay again, and I thought he just hit it thick.
No, he hit the 9-ball first.
Well, it obviously is not a bad hit deemed. Otherwise, he would have picked the cue ball up, and he's still got a very makeable out, so he should still take this. And Kyle can't watch.
It looked like a bad hit.
I think he just hit that ball way thick to make sure he didn't get a bad hit, and it just wasn't anywhere close to the pocket.
He made it.
Okay. How's your nerve? Come on, Lyle, you got this. He's going to draw this to draw one game closer. And under the circumstances, this is a tough shot. Oh, and that's quite possibly the end of the match right there. He's not going to concede this ball, but it's going to go in anyway. We want to thank everybody for watching. I shouldn't say that until he shoots this ball in, should I? He is going to shoot this ball in. This match is over. I want to thank everybody for watching Mad Apple streaming. I want to thank Mike, No Fear Lemire. This is MH Potting Penglays. And congratulations to both opponents for a bold effort. Until next time, folks, we'll see you again. Have a good night and sleep well.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta work.
Yeah, me too. Up or down is that? Down. Oh, they're both on.